Hello everyone, welcome back to Persona 4 Golden. Um, Last time we did a whole lot of dungeon crawling, and I think one of our quests have expired, but oh well. And let's hope for fewer technical difficulties today. I think we're gonna be okay. There's no construction. So let's get into it. I think we're gonna that's not right. Increase our diligence. Still not up. Let's see what Tanaka's got for us. Angel skirt. Soma. Ooh. Ooh. Let's figure out what to do today. Anyone at Janus? No. See if there's anyone outside. Oh. School is closed. We can see if there's anything at Okina to do. Didn't we get this? Hold on. Thought I did that. This is the power rocks, right? Maybe I was only looking for 10 and up. Let's just sell all materials. Oh my god, this is so much money. Let me just smash through this. There's gonna be enough that... Let me two-finger this. I don't think that's any faster. Should have done this ages ago, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Not as good. Not worth... I don't... Well, resist exhaustion. It's kind of nice. Yeah. Yeah. 4 endurance, I think, makes it. Nah. Nah. No way. I do need one of these. Just the 12 evasion isn't worth it. Um, let's go turn in that quest. Risque and a little dangerous. Oh, how I shined back then. Thank you. Because of you, I can go on. I do everything now for my husband and children. I am only a faithful country wife these days, and that's okay. I'll give this to you. I don't need it anymore. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have bought Yukiko a new fan. Oh no, that's worse. Don't think there's anything here. Yeah. What do I want to do today? Could fish more. We could try to get our diligence up at Aya. I'd rather do that, honestly. Diligence? Still not up. Thank you. I always think when I see you that you eat a lot. Think sleeping kids grow tall and eating kids grow wide. Not you and my daughter, though. Eat, exercise, and get plenty of rest. That's the secret to staying healthy.
And now the weather.
Oh, it's so depressing to see this on our own.
The week ended on a wet note as rain clouds moved into the area. As a result, a thick fog is expected to form in the Inaba region later tonight.
Sorry for my slurping. I'm finishing my coffee. Give me one. Okay. Gonna put this in a place where I won't forget to throw it out later. And with coffee done, let's crack open a cold one. And by cold one, I mean flavored water. Let's save. Midnight Channel. It do be midnight. It do be foggy. The TV do be empty. Fog is covering the town. The fog from yesterday is still there this morning.
Oh, there he is!
Take a look at this. Namatame's in today's paper.
Oh man, this hits hard today. I was on jury duty in April. Uh, and there was an article that came out in my local paper today about the convict sentencing. Oh, too topical. The front page's headlines The front page's headline article says that Namatame has regained consciousness. Today before dawn, the suspect Taro Namatame, who had been confined in a local hospital, regained consciousness. In response to the police questioning, he testified that he is sorry for what he's done and was scared. From here on, the police are hoping to solve the entire case based on the suspect's depositions.
So it's finally over.
Yeah, seriously. I wish we could have done it sooner. Isn't the fog kind of thick this morning? And it's so chilly.
It rarely gets this cold in November.
Oh, it's you guys. Perfect timing. I just got a call from the hospital. They said that starting today, it's okay to visit Nanako-chan.
So she's getting a little better. Thank goodness.
Oh, is that today's paper? So you already know about him.
What's he charged with?
2 counts of kidnappings and murder and 5 counts of attempted murder. Those are serious crimes. I think it'll go down in history as one of the worst sprees in Japan. He's still mentally unstable, but we're slowly piecing together a story. This is still a secret, but I guess it's okay to tell you guys. You know that diary we found? There were entries about Miss Yamano and Miss Konishi in it. Looks like Namatame had been making advances on Miss Konishi.
Yeah.
That son of a bitch! Yeah, well, I'm gonna head to the hospital now. Dojima-san's recovering too, so I need to go over a few things about this case with him.
Yosuke.
Sorry, I'm alright. Namatame's been caught. He can't hurt anyone now. But forget him. Let's all go visit Nanako-chan after school.
Of course!
Let's tell the others once we get to school.
Just a reminder, the finals are next week. How's your studying going? Though you may be very busy with your studies, make sure to keep up your personal grooming. Every year, some boys come stumbling into class with stubble on their chins. Of course, their 5 o'clock shadow is more a 5-day shadow. Speaking of facial hair, some nations used to impose a tax on facial hair. In 18th century Russia, they also had a hat tax, bath tax, laundry tax, chimney tax, and more to fund their military. Those sure were taxing times. Be sure to take this down. You never know what'll be on the test, just like you never know what'll be taxed next. For real. You listen to the lecture intently.
Nanako, everyone's here to see you.
Yeah.
Bro.
Talking still seems painful for her. Nevertheless, Nanako looks happy.
Dojima-san! Ugh, how many times does this make it today?
It's his daughter, come on.
I understand that you're worried about your daughter, but you still need your rest too.
Sorry.
Are your injuries that bad?
Well, my wounds have just closed up, and it seems I have a couple of fractures as well.
Man, the VA is really going for it.
I'm sorry. I'll wheel him back to his room immediately.
What are you apologizing for?
It's almost time for your checkup, so make sure you're back in your room before then.
Big bro.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
Nanako closed her eyes with a relieved expression. She seems to have fallen asleep. You received an explanation concerning Nanako's condition from the doctor.
Her
condition is stable for now, but I never thought I'd say this as a doctor, but we still can't figure out the cause of Nanako-chan's symptoms. That's why we can only administer temporary treatments to alleviate her current pains.
But she's not in danger anymore, is she?
She's regained consciousness, but we can't let our guard down yet. All we can do for now is to monitor her condition closely.
Adachi, how's it going with Namatame?
Well, he's awake now, but he's in no condition to tell us anything useful. We only get a little time each day to interrogate him, so we're stuck until his strength recovers.
I see. I should get back to work as soon as possible. Hopefully by then, Nanako will be out of the hospital.
I think Nanako-chan can get more peace and quiet if she stays here. It's so foggy out, and there's been some weird rumors going around. Seems like no one knows why there's so much fog in town.
It's true. The number of patients complaining about fog-related health problems has increased, which is quite unusual.
Isn't that just a rumor?
I can't say for sure that it has no effect on the human body. It certainly could be a psychological effect. People's anxiety over the fog could cause problems.
Especially in this universe.
But as far as the fog's chemical makeup, well, that's not my field, so I can only speculate. What concerns me is that transportation of our medical supplies has been delayed due to the fog.
Yeah, that's a big issue.
Fog-related health problems. Oh, that's just ridiculous. Anyone who says that is just blowing smoke.
But Nanako has somehow regained consciousness, but it seems it will take more time until she fully recovers. Namitame's interrogation that has finally begun. The fog that won't lift and people's mysterious health problems. For now, it seems you can only watch and wait to see how things will turn out.
Isn't this weather strange? How could it be lasting so long?
I've never seen anything like it.
That's just summer in the in the west coast of the US, to be honest.
I wonder what's causing it. It's so creepy. I heard that a friend of mine's son got sick from the fog and collapsed. You know how sensitive children are to that sort of thing.
I heard something too. They say an old man was driving through the fog and got into an accident.
What? Did he lose control?
No, low vis is dangerous.
Well, he'd never been in an accident or even gotten a ticket before, so something seems off. Isn't that scary?
I've even heard there are experts saying it's poisonous. I wonder if that's true.
Do you think it's, because of that global warming thing?
Oh man.
This town's changed a lot over the years. I wish the government would step in and do something about this.
Oh, I agree completely. If we're going to pay taxes, I expect the authorities to do their jobs.
This fog is poison! It's a gas filled with viruses! Don't inhale the fog, or you'll die!
He's not the first one like that I've seen lately.
Poisonous gas, though?
Oh, I'm sure it's not true.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
Oh my. I think I'm coming down with something.
You can't be serious. Oh, that's right. I needed to do some grocery shopping. Well then.
Business has been so slow lately.
Yeah, my radishes. Bing, 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 bum, bum, bum. Still not up. Oh, wow. This is the track. You overhear. Well, pardon me. You overhear students talking. The weather's really been weird lately. What's up with all this fog? This fog look like this fog looks like it's going to stay here forever. But I heard it's nothing to worry about. That's what some great guy on TV said. Oh, I heard that it's poisonous. Very toxic. And nobody even knows why it's toxic. Man, just thinking about how toxic it is makes me feel ill. I should probably stay at home for a while. You're just too lazy to take the finals beginning next week, aren't you? It's seriously too cold now. Such a painful season if you got back pain. Ooh, see? Speaking of back pain, there's a deity that makes your back hurt. It's a titan named Atlas. Do you know about him? He's often depicted carrying the earth on his shoulders. And it looks really heavy, makes me hurt just looking at it. And atlases are also used in geography classes. Do you know what they are? Well then, Soji-kun, who doesn't look like he'd know. Do you know what an atlas is? The book of maps. You're very good. Yep, an atlas is a book of maps. Mercator's Book of Maps features a large picture of Atlas on the cover. Notice the spelling. It's spelled A-T-L-A-S, okay? I mean, how else would you spell it? Well, there's always, oh, my back. Badoom-ch. It's a joke on the company name, which spells Atlas with an U. I do love this, like, Silent Hill ass music. Practice building. Kaji's not here. Rise's not here. Oh, hello, kitty cat. Oh no, that's a dog. Talk to it gently. Seems the dog became less wary of you. Dog ran away. Eunice, the same as always. Oh hey. Thought I'd finally begun to understand everything at my age, but I guess not. Knows to read, even when you're this old, you're still finding out new things about yourself. I figured I'd gotten wiser since I was your age, but I've also held on to stuff I should have let go a long time ago. There's a lot to be ashamed of in a long life, but it sure keeps things interesting. You better just enjoy getting older, okay? Hey, I'd like to ask something of you. So you have a minute then? I've got another request to ask of you. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I'd like another lamp. Something simple, but beautiful, not too gaudy, that kind of lamp. I looked in some stores, but I ain't seen nothing like that. But you're something else. I think you could find something like that for me. So what do you say? Thank you. I'm sorry to keep bothering you with these things. Oh no, she's still here. Sweet. The fog is dangerous, so don't go out so much. We're going to be moving soon, so you better be prepared, she said. Oh, it's a branch headband. I knew you would come through. But where this people will be able to tell us apart. It's something unique for me. I'm so happy. You don't know how much this means to me. Please, take this. Hell yeah. We didn't fail that quest. Nice. Hello, kitty cat. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, wait. Quinn needs help. My mom, she says the fog is dangerous and that she wants to move out soon. I wonder if we wouldn't have to move if the weather lady said the weather was going to be clear skies. But even if we move, I'll be with my little sister, so I'll be fine. I have something to ask you. A while ago, my friend told me I didn't resemble my sister that much. That's not true. We're so alike that we're capable of telepathy. That's what I said. I'll prove them wrong before I move. Will you help me? This is the last time I'll do it, so will you help me with the telepathy experiment again? Thank you so much. I'll start sending something to my sister now. How's that? Do you think she got it? Go ask, go ask. Yeah, sure. Oh, are you here because my sister and her telepathy stuff again? I don't hear or sense anything. That's probably obvious to you. Can you tell her something for me? Tell her it's not something we should be able to do because the two of us are different. And also tell her I don't want her to keep making you do this sort of thing for her. I'm sorry to make you run back and forth like this. You told her the younger sister's message. No way, I was sure she would get it this time. She doesn't seem satisfied. Maybe you should visit the other sister once more. What? My sister is still trying to test that telepathy thing? She doesn't listen to what people say, but I guess that's just how she is. You probably need to sound really convincing or else she won't listen. I don't think she'll listen to me, so could you do it, please? Yeah, I know. Deep down, I probably knew the entire time. Thank you. I'm sorry for making you run back and forth. Here. These are for you. Thanks. I'll talk to my sister properly from now on. Thanks again. Yours. Good time. I don't think we're ready for a social link up, but I can check. Nope. Not ready. Today is Labor Appreciation Day, so you have the day off from school. All you can do now is wait for and watch the situation unfold. What should you do today? Let's see who's available to hang. Asano.
Ma?
Oh yeah. Hold on, we need death. Hold on. Oh, nope. Nothing today. That's fine. Oh boy, we get to see Mara. Huggy. Exceedine. Oh, there's something in my eye. Ooh. Who dares call to me? You have the strength to penetrate this accursed darkness. You've caught my interest, whelp. I am Mara. I will lend you my power for the moment. Like, Mara gets an extended, dialogue.
Yes.
Happy we could meet again. Why do you keep coming back? Must be boring listening to this old bag's stories. It's actually interesting. Well, you're just a special boy, aren't you? Asano smiles cheerfully. Enough about me. I want to hear something from you. Tell me anything. Talk about the city. You told Hisano about the city.
Well,
I see. It must be quite a large city. I can't even imagine. Must be very boring for you here then. Hisano is smiling as if troubled. I wish I could listen to your stories forever and ever. Hisano is thanking you for spending time with her. You feel that your relationship with Hisano has grown even deeper.
but I do not want to see you anymore.
But I want to see you.
I'm sorry.
You just remind me of him too much. Hisano smiles sadly.
Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
Hisano left. After saying she didn't want to see you again, she left without giving you a chance to respond. What should you do? The sun is set, so you decide to go home. My package. I don't remember where we are. The janitor. But let's go see. Nope, not ready. Nope. Only fall. Great. Hold on. Yeah, I think it is. Weird. You overhear students talking. I can't even see the sky with all this fog. I really don't like this weather. Huh? Why? I'm fine with it. Some people say the fog is poisonous, but I don't feel bad at all. You're worrying too much. Just imagine that the town was supposed to be like this from the very beginning. Pretend that this is natural. If you say so. More students are calling in sick lately, but I guess it's nothing really unusual. Maybe I should go home for today. Fog doesn't seem to be lifting either. Don't you feel drained on foggy days? The bad news is that I can't go home yet, though. That's the crushing reality of a full-time employee. Days like these, I just want to spend all day counting my money at home. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's so easy to count when you use a sequence of numbers with a common difference. 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Numbers with geometric progression are more difficult to count by. Here's a sequence that's even harder to count by. 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. Soji-kun, can you answer this? What's this sequence called? It's the Fibonacci sequence. Yep, that's the Fibonacci sequence. Good to know you're studying. The Fibonacci sequence is defined by starting with 0, then 1, then all others are the sum of the two before them. I wouldn't dream of having my money grow in geometric progression, but at the very least I can wish for a Fibonacci growth. Sorry that I'm getting off topic, but my husband is acting weird lately. Not that we've been fighting, but he's been going on about how the fog is poisonous. Ugh, I'm so depressed. Let's just continue the lecture. Anji's here.
Senpai.
Nope, not ready. Risei's here, but not ready. Oh, we should check if Nato's here. He is. Or she is. You know. Oh, Soji-san. Thank you for saving me. What? What? You're my book friend. I saw that Egyptian woman again. I shouted at her, "What do you want from me?" When I did, she turned to me, bowed, and said, "Salutations," then she walked away. My whole world's being turned upside down. I suppose little towns like this have crazy people, too. You're... The man in black is looking at you as if appraising you. Do you know about luminol reactions? What part of the body do you use to test DNA? What's the best way to obtain someone's email address? What 10 things can you learn from footprints? The man is bombarding you with questions for some reason. With your unmatched knowledge, you answered every challenge smoothly and easily. I see, I see. You're quite an interesting young man. Do you know Naoto-sama? Do you know a detective by the name of Naoto Shirogane, correct? I do. Yes, I know you know him. Deliver this to him. He will understand. Huh. Good day, then. I guess it was just coincidence that the strange man happened to be on a day when Namatame was in in town, so I thought it was him. What's this? He said I'd understand. What's that supposed to mean? Excuse me, but could you please accompany me for a brief period? I'd like to hear more about what transpired when you were given this card. Please, it won't take long. I apologize. I wanted to talk someplace quiet. What sort of person gave this to you? A man with black sunglasses. Sunglasses? Wearing those in a town like this would only make one stick out. What we can take from that is that he wanted to hide his face at any cost. The man must also know you well. He wouldn't have entrusted the delivery to anyone he didn't know. But this is a small town. He could easily have looked up my address. Why go to the trouble of giving the letter to you? Intriguing. Is he involved with this case, or another case altogether? If it's me he's after, he could be anyone. Oh, I'll keep the card. The man is most likely still here in Inaba. I cannot drag you further into this. I can't back out now. Huh? Well, it's good to know you're worried about me, but...
I apologize.
I seem to have a tin ear for other people's feelings. Yosuke-san told me before. I'll look into this card and report my findings to you, so don't worry about me. As our leader, I know that you have a lot on your shoulders, so... Naoto seems to be worried about you. You have a completely different impression of Naoto than when you first met. You feel a faint bond forming between you and Naoto. Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou hast established a new bond. It brings thee closer to the truth. Thou shalt be blessed when creating personas of the Fortune Arcana. Yeah, I slipped up on the pronoun, because I've been reading a fic where Naoto's trans mask, and I was like, oh. While we're here, why don't we chat a little? Yes, there was something I wanted to ask you.
Shall we go home now?
You talked about several aspects of the murders and went home. No point, though. Oh, that nice petrichor smell is coming through the window. Yes, speaking work at the hospital tomorrow. Still fog. The old Japanese calendar had different names for the months. September was Nagatsuki and October was Kanatsuki. This weather feels like all the gods have gone away and left us since the last month. This fog is just nasty, isn't it? Like being wrapped up in gauze, like an Egyptian mummy or something. Of course, if my house was as nice as one of the ancient pyramids, I probably wouldn't complain about it so much. But mummies are already dead, so they don't have anything to worry about. You, however, have tests coming up. And if you failed the last exams, you have even more cause for concern. I don't want to see you haunting these halls. Well then, Sodi-chan, I've got a question for you. There are over 130 ancient pyramids in Egypt, but do you know who's buried in the biggest one? I think it's Tutankhamun. Oh, whoops. Wait, nope. Where did you hear that? The Great Pyramid is the tomb of the pharaoh Khufu, also known as Cheops. It took over 20 years to build and was the tallest man-made structure in the world for almost 4 millennia. I'm going to put this question on next week's test. Make sure to study hard so you don't fail it. Oh, who wants to hang? It's Rise.
Oh, senpai.
I think I got rid of my lovers, so I need to get one before we talk to her. And Naoto.
Good day.
I'm not quite used to meeting you here. Do you have any plans after school? Oh. You must already have plans. Next time then, if you will. Oop. Strength, death, power, empress, chariot, moon, priestess, hermit, hierophant, moon, justice, strength. Okay. I don't have either. Guess we're hanging out with Rise.
Senpai! Uh-huh.
I came here at Rise's request, as she says she likes it here. Fog has enveloped the area. When I first got to town, I used to sit here and do nothing. I would just listen to the sound of the river, the sound of the birds, the sound of the rain. I felt I could forget Reset and find myself that way. But... Senpai, have you ever thought that you're pushing yourself too far, or that you were just acting? Sometimes.
Oh.
I see, but I guess that makes sense. No one can be their normal self all the time, huh? All yourselves are yourself. I feel like I've been able to relax after coming to Inaba. Meeting all of you, laughing together, watching the store, reading comics, playing with the cat. When I was at my parents' house, I was on my best behavior around them. Oh, but Grandma doesn't ask me anything. You know, like why I quit or what I'm thinking of doing next. She just talks about tofu. She says I'm like tofu. And I had to ask her what that meant. The way she explained it, tofu looks weak and fragile, but it's actually pretty resilient. Even though it stands out because it's not like any other food, it can be mixed in with any flavor or recipe. Tofu is incredible. I'm nothing like that. I was actually bullied at school before I made my debut. I wasn't good at talking and always looked at my feet. I was alone the entire time. And I didn't have a problem with that. No one expected anything of me. And then the application my relatives sent without telling me passed the first edition. I wasn't interested in being an idol, but I wanted the chance to change myself. And just by chance, I won. When it happened, I panicked, thinking maybe I should turn their offer down. Then I thought, if I appeared on TV, I could make friends. That was literally the only reason I went through with it. After a while, I realized something. The person everyone likes when they say hi to on the street, that's not the real me. Reset is the one everyone likes, the fictional character they sold the public. It's the same with you, isn't it? You don't have to deny it. I won't be mad. You're with me right now because I'm Reset, yeah? No. I'm sorry, that wasn't a fair question. But I'm happy you said so. Rise smiles weakly. When I got back to school after my debut, no one bullied me. I was happy at first with people I didn't even know talking to me. But they weren't suddenly interested in Rise Kujikawa. They wanted to hang out with Reset. The bullying stopped, but I felt like none of them saw the real me. In my heart, I've always thought, this isn't the real me. Funny, huh? I was the one who wanted to change, and... But none of that matters now. I'm done being Reset. Now I have people who know the real me. Plus I have power that can help everyone. I love that. This time I'm going to change into a Rise that everyone can like. Keep an eye out for her, senpai. Rise is smiling. You feel that you understand Rise even more. Let's go! Yeah!
I'll see you later, Senpai.
Oh, nice. You walked Rise to her house and went home. Jonathan. I don't think I have a double. Return. Bufu and Mabufu take the Dian and Mudun. I know I just got rid of the lovers, but we'll just come back and get it. I'm Lakshmi. I'll shield you and heal your wounds. Need a devil. We can hear the nurses talking amongst themselves. Which room was it again? The one with the patient Uehara-san mentioned. Wait, you better get going now or she'll yell at you. She's been really scary lately. She's been trying to... If you have time to chat, you have time to go check on all the patients. Nakata-san, room 512. Did you finish disimpacting the patient? I was just about to go. I see you're skilled at slacking off. Takahashi-san, the equipment order form wasn't filled out properly in several places. I'm sorry, I'll fix it right. I've already fixed it and sent it in. Just go.
Good job.
Soji-kun, I see you're working. That's good. I'll be going then. Sayoko looks a bit pale. She also seems to be very tired. Hang in there. Right, I can still work. Sayoko smiles awkwardly. Yep, very nice and clean. I like you because you don't slack off. Sayoko praised your work ethic. You feel that Sayoko trusts you. Sure, okay. Oh, I don't have time to hang around here either. It's going to be another all-nighter for me.
I'll be going. Goodbye.
Sorry for cutting you off, Sayoko. There's a little squirrel outside. Hey, don't you think that there are more and more people getting weird because of the fog? I even see people wearing these huge gas masks around town. Yeah, and people are getting sick too. Haven't there been people saying a lot of weird stuff lately? Like that the world is ending, and that global warming is because of original sin. Nutty stuff like that. Hey, what do you think is going to happen if you think someone's sick but you don't do anything about it? Yeah, I mean, to be honest, yesterday my dad. Good morning. What's up, you guys? You don't look so well. Are you exhausted from studying for the test around the corner? I hope you're not forgetting something. Christmas is coming up in a month. Have you found your dates yet? I've got mine already. Tell you what, I'll give you guys a Christmas question. Alright, I'll ask a question regarding cake, Seto. Which of these is considered a rice cake? Ooh. That's a rice cracker. Is it dango or mochi? I think mochi. Excellent. Mochi is a type of rice cake. When you think of cake, you think dessert, but something pounded together is also called a cake. That's the case with mochi, as it's rice pounded together. And as another example, kamaboko is a fish cake, fish meat pounded together. However, you probably don't want to be eating fish cakes on Christmas night. I don't know why I keep checking over here. Ayana is not ready. And Kanji's not ready. I need to go get another lovers if she's ready, but that's okay. Not ready, okay. Which means we should go get a forge. Hold on. Hold on. No, I think this way is faster for fortune. Took me a second.
Yeah.
It seems Naoto has something to report about the card you gave her. As you can see, nothing is written on it, it's just a plain white card. But it does feel a bit stiff, given its thinness. Without any indication of its contents, however, I have no idea who sent it. I'll chalk it up as a prank. That's no fun. One would expect there to be more. Naoto is smiling like a child. Naoto's cell phone is ringing. Excuse me. Yes, it's me. Yakushiji-san, what's the matter? A thief in the Shirogane estate. Yes, I see. I don't keep anything in that room. I admit that I'd miss terribly. You've already reported this to the police, I assume. And I'll leave the rest to you. As long as Grandpa is safe, it doesn't matter. I can't take my eyes off this case yet. Naoto hung up quickly. You don't need to go home?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, I apologize. I've seemed to have made you worry. Naoto looks a bit uncomfortable. Ugh. That was from Yakushiji, my grandpa's secretary. It appears someone has broken into the Shirogane estate. My room was targeted, and he wanted to know if I could think of any particular item the thief might have been after. Several items pertaining to me were also stolen from Grandpa's inventory. I don't know about those, but my belongings aren't of any particular value, so... Remember that card? The one on the table?
Yes.
That's precisely what I was thinking. Naoto nods. Regardless, you don't have to worry about me. We both have more pressing matters to attend to. I'm not sure how to react to you, worrying about me. Naoto seems exceptionally edgy. You feel you understand Naoto a bit more. I think that means, like, meant to be on edge, not, like, edgy, but... Ooh. Ooh. But I have such good skills already. I don't want to get into any of these. Whatever. Unfortunate.
I'll see you again.
Practically against her will, you walked Naoto to her house before going home. I guess she might be, like, a little more used to it, considering her job, but having your house broken into is really scary. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, fog. What you got for me, Tanaka? I see. Capitalizing on fear. Like a true businessman. Bum, bum, bum. Sando is here. I said I didn't want to see you, and yes, part of me was hoping that you would come anyway. I'm happy that you did. If it's all right with you, shall we talk? Yeah,
Yes.
I'd be happy to. I was half expecting you to come and half thinking that you'd given up. Being non-committal, floating around, never deciding to be one thing nor another. Can a man understand that? I get it. I see. I suppose this kind of feeling isn't gender-specific. Hisano smiles cheerfully. I just remembered something. Before we were married, you remember that my husband and I could only meet once a year, yes? So we exchanged letters all the time. I'd wait by the mailbox every day, wondering when his next letter would arrive. The days one came would fill me with joy, but I also felt that reading it immediately would be wasteful. But I wanted to write my reply so badly, so I'd grow impatient and read it carefully over and over. What were they about? Do you know? I've forgotten after all this time. Hisano smiles. When you find yourself somebody to love, try writing a letter for them. Just one line can convey so much more of your feelings than 100 speeches. Asano smiles nostalgically. He feels some of the loneliness she is bearing. But you know what? I've lost the letters he'd sent to me. I thought I'd kept them in a safe place. Well, I suppose I don't need them anymore anyway. Asano looks sad. Maybe having those letters again would cheer her up. He left
See you
Hisano and went
again.
home. Do I have to find them? I don't know where they'd be. Back out again. Hello, fish ghost. Finals day. Let's see if I remember stuff.
Yo!
Look at this weather, man. What's up with this? It's really weird. Have you ever heard of anything like this before? Oh yeah, and finals start today. That's seriously not the point now. What's going to happen? I'm worried too. I thought that stuff about the fog being harmful to people was just a rumor, but people are getting sick. And even besides that, there have been a lot of weird rumors being spread around too. Damn, I don't like how any of this feels. Italian. Wait, no. Geometric shapes. Foo. Atlas. Spelled correctly. I thought they were gonna shove in a little joke answer for that. You overhear students talking. Oh, there's no way we can keep the club going like this. Too many of our members are calling in sick. When is this damn fog going to clear up? But senpai, the people who are just slacking off aren't showing up either, right? You can keep the club with the members you're left with. Maybe the fog helped you to find out who's the most dedicated to being in the club. Huh? Well, I guess that's one way of looking at it, I guess. I guess. Now it's sunny out. Weird weather over here. Bridal. Woo! No country for old men. That's the Fibonacci sequence. You overhear students talking. Hey, did you hear what they say happened on the Midnight Channel? Someone said they turned it on and there was a picture of this town in complete ruins. Huh? My friend said that she saw Inaba get swallowed by the fog and sent into some other dimension. She said there were monsters coming out of the fog too, like in that story. Have you noticed, ever since this fog started, it seems that some people can see the Midnight Channel even when it's not raining. Could it be, is our town getting more and more messed up? An amoeba. Mochi.
Man, this fog just won't quit. The weather report said it might start snowing soon. But what's going to happen if it snows with all this fog?
Whoa! Where'd you guys come from?
Wow, that's quite a crowd you got there.
We ran into each other back there, so we came together. The fog's so thick that sometimes you can't see your nose in front of your face, so everyone's forming groups now.
It's definitely been weird lately. It's so cold, too.
Visibility's so bad it's scary. Can I stick close to you, Senpai?
Oh, this girl never changes.
It really is hard to see anything in this, though. It's just like on the other side.
Guys, put on your glasses!
When you put your glasses on, your vision becomes much clearer.
Whoa, it's all clear.
Oh, what the hell's going on?
These glasses are meant to help us see through the fog in the other world. But putting that aside, no glasses would improve one's visibility in a fog under normal circumstances.
Then, could the fog from over there be leaking into our world?
She's got it.
Huh? Well, you guys think that's it? I was kind of expecting you to ignore it as Chie being random again. It's just a thought.
The mood darkens.
Anyways, today's the last day of exams, right? Let's get them over with so we can meet up at the special headquarters after school.
Wow, we haven't used that name in a while.
There will be dramatic turns in the story from this point. It is strongly recommended that you take this opportunity to save. Would you like to save your game now?
Hey, here's a story about the fog. Some specialists are raising concerns that this fog may consist of harmful substances. More and more citizens are calling for an investigation into the cause of the fog and the facts about it. Though the government has begun its preliminary investigation, many feel that the causes will be hard to pinpoint. Oh, is this fog really dangerous?
You hardly ever see people walking around town anymore. Or here either.
Everyone's too scared of the fog now to go outdoors much.
It does seem a lot like the fog on the other side. But beyond that, I'm clueless.
There's another item of note here. A summary of Namatame's career with details about the case. The suspect was having an affair with the first victim. It seems she was killed due to relationship troubles. Also in April, Miss Saki Konishi's body was discovered. The police are looking into a motive for the murder. In July, a boy living in Inaba performed a copycat murder. The boy was initially thought to be the culprit behind all the killings, but later suspicion was thrown upon Namatame. Last month, the suspect attempted to kidnap a 7-year-old girl of Inaba, resulting in his arrest. It seems Namatame is still confined to his hospital bed, so further interrogation has yet to commence.
So it's finally over. A lot of stuff's happened. But all that's left is for the police to build a case for Namatame, right?
Can they prove anything?
I'm sure your uncle can.
But the stuff he was saying was so obviously nuts. If he says anything about the TV world, he might be considered mentally unstable.
Also, I heard before that if the police don't have enough hard evidence, it's difficult to build a case.
Yes, there are many such cases and culprits. It's the eternal conundrum for crime investigators.
Well, speaking of fog, I think it's just like heat runoff or something. But there's just suspicious gas outside. I think it's fine. I don't see anything, so we're good.
So even if they're caught, the law can't do shit?
It's a possibility.
Hell's up with that! We all know he did it. You can't just let a maniac who thinks he's saving people by killing them run wild on the streets!
They better not dismiss something this serious because of some mental issues. Saki-senpai. No, not just her, or that announcer. Even King Moron is his fault. If it weren't for what he did, nobody would have tried a copycat killing. It's his fault Nanako-chan's in the hospital right now, too.
You're reminded that you made a promise with Nanako to buy a new kotatsu.
What's the matter?
You told the others about your promise with Nanako.
A Kotatsu?
Oh, then why don't we go check them out right now? I know Nanako-chan would be psyched if she came home and found a new kotatsu.
Dude, why didn't you tell me sooner? The winter season's coming up and we just got a bunch of them in stock. All right, off to the houseware section for Nanako-chan!
If we're getting a kotatsu, we better get some oranges to complete the set.
It's a cliche because it's true, damn it.
Teddy, are you okay?
The best compliment to a kotatsu would be a heated rug.
That's so warm, though.
Dude, that much juice would kill the breaker the moment you tried to microwave something. Oh yeah, you've never used a kotatsu before, huh, Ted? It's nice and toasty.
Can I still stay here? You kept your promise to me, so I should be going back. But I don't want to go until Nana-chan gets better.
Of course you can stay. How many times do we have to say this before it gets through to you?
Nanako-chan would be sad if you weren't there when she wakes up.
But I couldn't save Nana-chan.
Don't be silly. We saved her together.
We caught the killer, man. We couldn't have done that without you.
Teddy, you shouldn't talk that way when Nanako-chan is still fighting.
You guys.
You can stay here.
Sensei, I'm so touched.
I think it is just vapor from the rain, but it's freaking me out, man.
I'll stay by your side until Nana-chan comes home, Sensei.
Oh, that's right. There's no one but you at your place.
Hey, why don't we pick out a Christmas present for Nanako-chan while we're at it?
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm sure she'll be out of the hospital by then.
All right, but none of this charge it to Yosuke stuff this time. Seriously. We're clear on this, right?
Oh, come on. Why would we do something like that?
Dude, the clothes you got for this guy? I almost pissed my pants when I saw the receipt. How many days do you think I had to work to pay that off?
Well, I can't help it if Juness overcharges for things.
Ugh. Well, I guess you gotta expect that. It's not like Chie-san's ever had the occasion to help a guy shop before.
Ooh.
What? What did you just say?
Come on, baby. Don't fight over me.
Stay out of this!
Let's leave them be and think of a present for Nanako-chan on our own.
But what would a girl her age want?
What do you think Nanako-chan would appreciate most?
A Jack Frost doll.
Yeah, that white round shape's the best. A plush doll's the way to go.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right, as soon as Nanako-chan's out of the hospital, we'll have a party at your place.
Yes! And we'll bake the cake!
No.
Of course! Let's make it a cake to remember.
That's true, but not in a good way.
Oh, no, you're not. Are you trying to send Nanako-chan back to the hospital?
It's Adachi.
Hello, this is Adachi. I want you to stay calm and listen to me, okay? Nanako-chan's condition suddenly got worse. The doctor wants you to come to the hospital immediately. We'll be waiting.
Come on, let's go.
Dojima is listening to an explanation from the doctor. There have been loud voices throughout the hospital for some time now.
Doctor, this fog is poisonous, isn't it? Isn't it filled with viruses? They said so on TV. Isn't there a vaccine or something for it?
Calm down, please. That's just a rumor.
Don't tell me to calm down! You're lying! We know you have medicine for this! Are you just going to stand there and watch us die?
Why would we do something like that?
What a commotion.
What the hell's that supposed to mean? Can't you see how much pain she's in?
All we can do right now is monitor her condition closely. Dojima-san, you need to return to your...
I don't give a damn about myself. Do something about Nanako.
Dojima-san!
Just save her. For God's sake, please save Nanako.
We'll do our best. I must ask you to step outside for the time being.
Nanako.
Nurse accompanied Dojima back to his room.
Hey, can't you do something? This all has to do with the world you came from. Can't you figure something out?
I'm thinking, but...
Damn it! Why does this have to happen to a little girl like her?
We all feel the same way.
Why'd it turn out like this?
Nanako-chan's gonna be okay, right?
You guys still here?
How is Dojima-san doing?
His wound's opened up again. They're treating it over in his room now.
Any luck with your investigation on Namatame?
About that. I won't mince words here. We're gonna have a hard time making these charges stick.
What's that mean?
I talked with the guys at the station, and it'll be next to impossible to find him guilty in court. Especially given the reason why we took him off our list of suspects for the first case.
Oh yeah, something about him having an alibi.
Yeah, that. And the whole angle about him putting people into TVs, there's no way that'll stand up in court. No one would believe that. What the public wants is when, where, and how Namatame killed these people. And Dojima-san knows it.
Well, ain't you calm about this?
Yeah, get his ass, Kanji.
I'm just telling you the truth.
And you call yourself a cop? Huh?
Never trust cops.
If you want to see that stuff so bad, we'll show you! Hurry up and bring a TV here, damn it!
Hey, stop!
What the?
Is Nanako-chan's family here? Hurry inside. Please talk to her.
What the hell? What's going on?
No. Nanako-chan. Daddy.
Hang in there.
Nanako-chan! Nanako-chan! Can you hear us? Do you understand what we're saying? Your big brother's here with you. Just hang in there. Where's Dojima-san?
We're calling for him right now.
How's Nanako?
Doctor.
Big bro.
Right here.
I'm scared.
Man, I forgot how involved this part was.
Bro. Daddy.
Nanako! Nanako!
I'm sorry, sir.
Damn it! Damn it!
Nana-chan.
We did everything we could, but we still couldn't figure out what caused this.
Nanako-chan.
Dojima-san, what's with that look? Huh? What's wrong, everyone? Hmm? Huh? Wait, is Nanako-chan... But then, where did Dojima-san go? His room isn't that way. Wait a sec. That's the way to...
Senpai! Senpai! Dojima-san might have gone after Namatame! Adachi-san said he was admitted to this hospital!
You transported him to the same hospital? For crying out loud, he's the suspect in the case!
I mean, this is the only hospital in this town.
What are you getting mad at me for? This is the biggest hospital, and he's in no condition to be moved.
Where is his room?
I can't tell you that.
Just tell us where he is already! Dojima-san's on his way, ain't he? You don't know what he's gonna do there if we don't stop him!
Kanji-kun, you don't mean...
How'd you know what's up?
Yeah, hold on. Just what are you guys talking about?
Cough it up! Where's his room?
Top floor in the second surgical ward. Furthest room back. But there's a police guard.
Meanwhile, Nanako's hospital room.
I was always watching over Nana-chan, and I still couldn't save her. It happened in my world. Even though I was the only Teddy in that place, I still couldn't do anything.
I need to speak to him.
Like we said, without permission.
Permission? Who gave him permission to kill Nanako? Tell me that, huh? The hell with you all! Why is he still alive when Nanako's dead? Give me back Nanako! Give her back! She's all I have! She's the only one in the world.
Call a doctor!
Let go of me. I need to...
Holy crap! Dojima-san! Quick, get him to his room. I'll go alert the doctors.
Dojima-san, was he seriously gonna...
His only daughter's dead. Nothing would have surprised me.
Dojima-san probably knew that there's little to no chance Namatame would be convicted. Damn it. He killed Senpai, and now Nanako-chan. And the bastard's gonna walk away without paying for what he did.
That's not right.
Why? Why is he the one that gets to go on living?
The window in the room is wide open. Are you okay?
You have your life, and now you want your freedom too?
It's your fault that Nanako-chan's...
I didn't.
12 o'clock. Is it the Midnight Channel? Hey, isn't this...
I failed to save her. It's because you got in my way.
Another Namatame? How? The real one's right here and we already beat his shadow.
No, come to think of it, Namatame never faced his other self. And we didn't witness his shadow returning to his body as a persona either. Perhaps that's why we're seeing this now.
What the... I failed, but it wasn't my fault. And the law can't touch me anyway.
What?
Is that what Namatame's really thinking? Then... he wasn't deranged or anything. He knew what he was doing.
To hell with the law. I won't ever forgive what you did.
This... please, stop!
Huh?
Stop what? We ain't even done anything yet. Or do you want us to do something? Something fitting for a bastard like you?
Kanji...
Do whatever you want. You hate me because the child died, don't you? I don't care either way. Living or dying makes no difference to me. But you're different. You can't do such a thing. You wouldn't dare, right? I'll continue saving people. It's my mission.
Mission?
My God.
Please, stop.
He wants us to stop. What should we do?
What do you mean?
We can't let this bastard do whatever he pleases.
Still, what are you going to do?
No way I'm gonna walk out of here doing nothing.
In the words of Echoes Act 3, let's kill the hoe.
I understand, but...
This must be a luxury suite. Most hospital wards don't have such large televisions.
That's raw, Naoto.
Why, with something like this in the room, this man could escape at any time. Although once he enters, he may find there's no way out.
Wait a second. You don't mean... Are you... serious?
You just gonna turn your back and walk away?
But...
What's gotten into you guys?
Grief, baby.
This is crazy! How can we do something like that?
Cheer! Everyone, listen to me. If we're gonna do this, now is our only shot. We won't get a second chance. At this rate, the guy's gonna get off the hook, and he'll go around saving people again. You just heard what this bastard's really thinking. If that happens, it'll be just like Nanako-chan and Senpai. Who knows how many innocent people will die this time? I can't let something like that go. Someone close to me died. Her killer can't be convicted. And now I'm gonna let the same thing happen again? There's no way I can do that! It's just wrong, isn't it?
But... Yosuke...
All we have to do is push him inside the TV. That's it. We do that one thing, and this is all over.
Just... push him inside?
If any of you want no part in this, just leave the room. I'm not gonna force you to stay. As for me, nothing could make me forgive this bastard. But before we do this, I want to hear what you think. What do you want to do, leader?
Wait a second here. Hold on. I want to make sure that this doesn't force a game over. Okay. It is, wait a second here.
We don't have time to wait. If we don't do this now, the cops will come back. What are you trying to say?
We're missing something.
Something we don't know. What don't we know?
Namatame's true feelings.
But we just heard the guy's true feelings on TV! What didn't you understand?
Something's bothering me.
Well, what is it? I already told you there's no time to waste. Are you even getting at something here, or are you just stalling?
We're missing something.
Missing? Like what exactly? Damn it, I've heard enough of this bullshit. Give me a straight answer. Are we doing this or not? That's all I give a damn about right now.
Calm the hell down. You yelled at everyone to calm down.
He's right. Let's all calm down for a second.
I'm perfectly calm.
He is not.
Hey, what did you mean by we're missing something?
What's there to miss with a sick bastard like him?
Hey, let's all take a deep breath. After what happened to Nanako-chan and seeing Dojima-san, we're not thinking straight right now.
Fine.
Everyone took a deep breath. Seems that everyone has finally regained their composure.
You're right. We should calm down and think rationally about this. I realize now that we've heard almost nothing from Namatame's perspective. There's no denying that this man brought great harm to Nanako-chan. But other than that point, the rest comes from our assumptions based on watching the Midnight Channel a moment ago. I won't deny that we were blinded by the heat of the moment, trying to impute all responsibility to him rashly.
But... yeah, the guy's not saying anything. Whatever reason he had, there's no doubt about the fact that he'd been throwing people inside the TV. It was him who put Senpai through that misery. How can we possibly understand someone who says killing people is the same as saving them?
Failing to understand and failing to listen are rather different things. Truthfully, not all the hitches that were nagging at me have been answered yet. We'll have to see what he can tell us about them, though it appears he's in no condition to do so at the moment.
True. Dealing with him right now might not solve all the things that are bothering us. Damn it. But you better remember this. I'll do everything I can to stop him from repeating what he's done. Anytime, anywhere, anything.
Let's just think for now.
Jeez, how the hell can you stay so calm, man?
I don't want that game to end.
Then again, that's why you're our leader. All right, let's go ahead and think this through as much as we need.
If we leave any unanswered questions behind, we'll just be lying to ourselves. Yeah, that ain't gonna cut it. All right, I'm convinced.
Thank you. I'll think as hard as I can and try to help.
We all know how you feel, Yosuke. Come on, we've accomplished this much together, haven't we?
Right. Together.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. And thanks.
Case has taken a sharp turn, and the investigation team is now one step closer to the truth. Seems like you have to go on with your friends to solve another mystery. Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou hast established a genuine bond. These genuine bonds shall be your eyes to see the truth. We bestow upon thee the ability to create Loki, the ultimate form of the Fool Arcana. Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou hast established a new bond. It brings thee closer to the truth. Thou shalt be blessed when creating personas of the Judgment Arcana. You've established the Seekers of Truth social link of the Judgment Arcana.
Hey, you guys? What are you doing? You can't be in here.
Oh, crap!
We were keeping an eye on the suspect. The police officers outside seem to have their hands full helping Dojima-san. If Namatame were to escape, it would be a disaster for the police's reputation and their trust in you, Adachi-san.
Get his ass now, Toe.
Oh, I see. We'll tighten security from now on, and I'll arrange for him to be transported out as soon as possible. So, if you guys can keep quiet about being in here, I'd really appreciate it.
How is he, Doctor? He seemed to be extremely agitated a moment ago.
He seems fine for now, but he really needs his rest. Outside, everyone. Doctor's orders.
Understood.
We should go too. Let's get back to Nanako-chan's room. So what's this thing we're missing, huh?
To tell the truth, there's something that's bothering me too. Why did he start killing people in the first place?
Well, he said himself it was to save them, right? So he killed his lover in order to save her and kept going?
The police speculated the first murder was related to the affair, so they called in Namatame for questioning. But everything in his testimony and his bearing, no matter what they looked at, they found nothing suspicious. If he truly is twisted enough to believe that murder is a means of saving people, I think that would have shown through.
Maybe he faked it real well. Or maybe he started out with a normal motive and got a taste for killing after the first time.
No, if that were the case, his motive for killing that announcer would be even more inexplicable. Namatame and his wife were separated at the time. Both Misuzu Hiragi and himself testified that she had discarded him. Hiragi also knew about Yamano beforehand, and Namatame was shocked to hear of Yamano's death. Their relationship was known and was not strained to the point of murder. There's simply no motive in the affair angle. The police invested a great deal of effort into investigating this point. Therefore, we have no convincing motive for Namatame to kill Mayumi Yamano, although her name was written in Namatame's own diary.
His reason for killing her.
It's still possible that he was crazy to begin with and no one realized, right?
I don't really get any of this.
Oh, this is so confusing!
Hey, we could hear you in there. This is a hospital. Maybe you should quiet down a little.
Oh, there you are, all of you. Please come with me immediately.
Huh? What's going on?
What are you waiting for? Hurry, go!
He did.
Where am I? Is this Teddy's world? This doesn't quite feel like it, though. I remember being at the hospital. That's right, Nana-chan. I couldn't do anything. Why do I even exist? I couldn't keep my promise. I lost my reason to be there. That's it. I remember now. So, it was true. Guys! Sensei! What should I do?
Oh, there they are. Nanako-chan came around.
Huh? What did you just say?
Nanako-chan's alive?
Are you serious?
It's very rare to be resuscitated after one's heart and lungs fail, but it does happen. But until I know why she collapsed in the first place, I can't say for sure how well she'll recover from here on. Still, Nanako-chan's a fighter, and she's trying desperately to stay alive.
So this isn't a joke? You're actually telling the truth?
Nanako-chan. Oh my
God! This is amazing!
Miracles do happen. I'm so glad.
I didn't know what I was gonna do.
Come on! Stop crying, you two!
You all should go home for the night. I'll speak with Dojima-san tomorrow about Nanako-chan's treatment. It's rather chilly outside. If it starts snowing, be careful not to catch a cold.
Wait a second, where's Teddy? I noticed he didn't come with us when we went to Namatame's room.
You're right. That's weird. I figured he wouldn't move from Nanako-chan's side.
Teddy, where did you go?
Oh yeah, he has a cell with him. Wait, I shouldn't use mine inside the hospital. I'll try calling him up once we're outside.
Couldn't save. I couldn't save. Why? Mayumi. And that girl too. I couldn't save them.
Huh? What's the matter? Feeling guilty all of a sudden? Sheesh.
I can't reach him. Did that stupid bear forget to charge the battery?
We took a quick look around the hospital, but there's no sign of him. I wonder where he went.
Oh, it's snow. Hey, you're right. Wow, it's been a while since I last saw real snow. It doesn't look that pretty, though, because of this fog.
I guess this makes it the first snow of the year. It's freezing. Let's go home. Hey, Yosuke, if you find Teddy, don't forget to contact us, all right?
I know. Let's meet up at the special headquarters tomorrow. Man, that Ted. I hope he just went back home by himself. He's probably fine. But I'll hurry home just in case. Well, see you tomorrow.
He's being awfully calm about his brother going missing. Back in Namatame's room, was it really right to stop everyone from what they were about to do? For now, you have no way of knowing. Except we do know it was the right option. You remember that your cell phone has been off this entire time since you were at the hospital. There's something new in your inbox. Hey, it's Ko. I heard what happened to your little cousin. Is there anything I can do to help? Let me know. You know I'm there for you, okay? We're best friends, dude. Right? Daisuke here. I just heard about Nanako-chan. How she's doing? If there's anything I can do to help you guys, please tell me ASAP. Guys with a Z, hell yeah. You've got the guts, man. You gotta be brave, man. You checked all your messages. They're from your friends in town. Remember that you have friends who are there to help encourage each other. The case is still mired in an impenetrable fog, but you must continue forth towards the truth. You should go home before you catch a cold. My only full social link. And that's not with the team. I wonder if we can still plant stuff now that it's snowing. Yes, I can. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm gonna save the game. And there's what happened in Namatame's hospital ward. The snow that started to fall and the fog that won't disappear. What lies ahead from here on? You feel very tired. You should hurry up and get some rest for today. What's up? This...
Welcome. It's been quite some time.
It seems you've been summoned to the Velvet Room.
Do not be alarmed. You are fast asleep in the real world. I have summoned you within your dreams. Now then, your journey has taken you quite a distance thus far. Do you believe you'll be able to successfully solve this mystery?
I can solve it.
Splendid! The precise destination of this vehicle, that too is getting rather hard to judge. If we continue driving blindly, we may end up leading you further away from the mystery that you must reach. Well, why don't we take a moment to look back on your journey? It was for that purpose that I summoned you here tonight. Margaret?
Voices you've heard many times before echo in your mind.
Yeah, well, I quit pretending.
We are experiencing the words engraved into your memory during your journey.
Failing to understand and failing to listen are rather different things.
All right, let's go ahead and think this through as much as we need.
If we leave any unanswered questions behind, we'll just be lying to ourselves.
I'll think as hard as I can and try to help.
Come on, we've accomplished this much together, haven't we?
Right, together.
This just happened. We didn't need a recap.
And it seems you have comrades with you as well. Those heading in the same direction through this dense fog.
It seems that the car has stopped moving.
We'll be parked for the moment while I confirm our current heading.
As I mentioned previously, this year will signal a great change in your life. Though there isn't much time left, it can be worth your while to take the time to stop and reflect.
People are like water flowing in a river. There is only one stream, but all who pass through it are affected differently. Some travel fast, some change their course, experiencing countless events as they travel down the river of time.
Just so. The state of this room reflects the scenery of your heart. Perhaps this may be a time for contemplation rather than action.
You can hear something in the distance. It seems that you've been sleeping until now. You hear the doorbell ringing. Someone seems to be at the door.
Teddy's missing. I looked all over the neighborhood, but I couldn't find him anywhere.
I'm worried.
Yeah, me too. He was acting all weird lately. Rise and the others are checking inside the TV to see if he's gone back to the other side. We're meeting pretty soon, so will you come with me to Jeunesse?
Where could Teddy have gone? In any case, you decide to go look for him.
It's no use, man. We can't find him.
No luck for me either. I didn't sense anything over there. The fog's so dense it might be affecting my readings. I wish I could do better. I'm sorry.
Ted. Don't tell me he really went back to his world this time. We told him over and over that he could stay here.
You recall the mysterious dream you had last night. This may be a time for contemplation rather than action. That is what Igor said, but... Let's think about this.
I guess that's all we can do right now. He plays dumb a lot, but he's attached to us deep down. He wouldn't disappear without saying anything, right?
I'm worried for Teddy myself, but let's trust in him and await his return. Right now, we must concentrate on the case. It won't be long before Namatame is transferred to another location. We must hurry, or we will miss our only chance to get his perspective on this.
You know, I've been thinking about the case since, but something just doesn't seem right.
Let's quickly review the facts. Of all the victims, only 2 were killed, Miss Yamano the announcer and Saki-san. From the documents we found in the car, we know Namatame had some sort of dealings with them. After that, there were multiple attempted murders in which we were targeted. It was only when he took Nanako-chan that we caught him in the act, identifying his modus operandi in the process.
I want to hear you put it like that. Sounds like the dude's guilty.
As a result of Namatame's arrest, the police admitted that Mitsuo Kubo was a mere copycat killer.
Back up to yesterday. Remember when you said Namatame didn't have a motive to kill the announcer? That's what's bothering me.
Right. Either he's completely nuts, or we're misunderstanding something.
You lost me.
She's trying to say that if Namatame is sane, then there may be facts in the case we don't know about yet.
Sane or insane? Sounds like a play I saw before.
When he talks about saving people, what does that actually mean? I don't think there's any doubt that it includes kidnapping people and throwing them into the TV.
Could he mean saving them through death? He did call himself a savior and said that the other side is a wonderful world.
So they'll be saved if they die? What a bunch of crap! The bastard should have gone and saved himself. What do you think, Senpai?
There's something else.
If you think about it normally, it's gotta be him. But there ain't nothing normal about that world anyways.
There's something I've been wondering about for a while. When we first encountered him, he said, "You're the ones I saved. Don't worry, I'll save this girl too." So, if he saves people by killing them, did he save us too? Wouldn't he actually have failed to save us?
You raise a good point. If he thinks that salvation comes only through death, his words to us make no sense. And another thing, the Namatame who appeared on the Midnight Channel said he failed to save Nanako-chan.
Well, maybe he really was trying to save the victims by putting them inside the TV. Come on, don't get all quiet like that. You guys know I just say the first dumb thing that pops into my head.
The possibility that he truly intended to save us.
But he's still the one who threw in Saki-senpai and that announcer, right? Sure, we haven't nailed down his motives, but that doesn't change the fact that he killed them. Or what? You think someone else was involved? What makes you think so?
Possibility of a culprit besides Namatame. Could there be something that proves this possibility? Hold on. Hold on. I think it's the warning letter. Oh, it doesn't look like it matters. Okay. I'm gonna guess the warning letter.
Warning letter? Oh yeah! Whatever happened to that thing?
Uh-oh. We had a little blip of frames. I think we're okay.
If Namatame's the killer, he must have been the one who wrote it, right?
Let's review them.
You don't recall the first warning letter. You recall that the first warning letter said, "Don't rescue anymore." And the second one said, "If you don't stop this time, someone close will be put in and killed."
Yes, that's right.
Isn't that kind of odd? Would someone who thinks he's saving people by killing them write stuff like "don't rescue" or "kill"?
Yeah, and the "will be put in and killed" part doesn't make sense either. If the killer was writing it, wouldn't it be more like "I'll put in and kill"?
Hey, could this mean...
Namatame didn't write it.
Yeah. It's almost like someone else wrote this letter.
But only the killer would write such a letter and deliver it to Dojima-san's house, right? If someone else wrote it, that could only mean...
Dear God. Since this is such an unusual case, I was absolutely convinced that other than the Kubo incident, there was one culprit.
So Namatame really was trying to save his victims?
Everything is exactly the opposite of what it first seemed. In Namatame's parlance, failing would have been the first 2 cases when the victims died. If he had used his method twice and failed both times, he would hardly have continued using the TV, and yet he did. It all seems to suggest that someone else wrote this warning letter while observing the entire case.
Someone else? Then it wasn't Namatame that killed Saki-senpai and the announcer?
We can't say for certain yet. We urgently need to speak with Namatame face to face.
You all work together to take another step towards the truth.
How though? After what happened yesterday, they said they're gonna tighten security.
I have a plan. But there's no time to waste. Let's hurry to the hospital.
Hey, this place is off limits.
I'm a consultant with the police. I'd like a few words with Namatame-san. May I go in?
This is Unit 252, requesting confirmation on an ID. Name of Naoto Shirogane. Huh? Ah, understood. I see. Well, you're on the list. I can give you a few minutes, but I'll have to record your conversation with him for security purposes. Not that I expect you'll get anything coherent out of the guy. He's been spouting nothing but gibberish.
I'd like him to accompany me as well. He has no identification, but this is an emergency situation, and he's here in Detective Dojima's stead.
Huh? Detective Dojima sent him? I wasn't informed of this.
I'll vouch for his identity.
Well, I guess it's better than dealing with the man himself. We have our hands full with the transport procedures, so the last thing we need is Detective Dojima running wild. Detective Adachi is busy somewhere too. This is Unit 252. Huh? I see.
Has something happened?
There's something about a suspicious object out in the lobby.
Ah, well then, this works out nicely. You should back up your colleagues downstairs. We'll keep watch over Namatame-san. A disturbance in a hospital lobby, after all. It sounds serious.
If anything happens, hit the nurse call button. I'll leave the rest to you.
Understood. Please be careful.
Naoto's so crafty.
I knew they were undermanned, but I didn't expect it to go this smoothly.
Wow!
There's nothing much inside that suspicious object, so he won't be gone long.
All right, and now's our chance to talk to Namatame.
Namatame-san, there's something we'd like to ask you. It's tempting to think that you were the culprit behind this entire case. And to be honest, there are many in this town who hope you are. But we are here to learn the truth. So please, answer our questions.
Huh?
It seems that he understands what you're saying. What should you ask him? Is saving killing people?
No. If nobody saves them, they'll be killed. That's why I put them in there.
Who'd you throw in first?
Huh? Me?
Did you kill those 2 girls?
They were killed. I couldn't save them.
Then tell me if my estimation is correct so far. After discovering the Yamano and Konishi incidents, you realized an appearance on the Midnight Channel meant certain death. Thus, to save her from that fate, you kidnapped Yukiko Amagi. You couldn't let her be killed, so you threw her into the TV, preventing the killer in this world from reaching her. And you repeated the process as more individuals appeared on the Midnight Channel. It all falls into place. His body is weak, but his mind is sound. He's trying to tell us the truth.
Yeah, but if the stuff he's saying is true...
There's another killer who murdered the first two victims?
Indulge us in a few more questions.
Why did you enter the TV?
I didn't know. I never thought it would be that kind of place.
Why the warning letters?
What are you talking about?
Who killed the first two?
I have no idea. I want to know that too.
As I thought.
You believe me? Did they find him? Did they find the one who did such cruel things? Mayumi.
Please calm down. Our ability to find the culprit rests on you. We know about the other world. In fact, we're the only ones who can fully understand what you have to say.
Only you?
We did blame you for everything at first. But now I think we can accept whatever you got to tell us as truth.
Please, tell us everything you can, calmly and slowly.
You're willing to listen? Do my story? All right. Soon after my affair with Mayumi became common knowledge, I returned to my parents' home, as if to run away from the scandal. And I started drinking heavily to drown my anxieties. I hadn't been able to reach Mayumi at all, and that didn't help either. Mayumi, where are you? She'd been disgraced on all the afternoon shows and forced to resign from the program she was on. I caused her so much trouble. I wanted to at least apologize to her, but I couldn't even do that. I lost the will and energy to do anything. Then, one day, the rumor I heard some time ago came back to me. Since I had nothing better to do, I sat down blankly in front of the TV and watched my own reflection. And all of a sudden, there was Mayumi. Mayumi? Is that you? The Mayumi inside the TV looked as if she was calling to me for help. Mayumi? Mayumi! When I reached out unthinkingly to touch her, my arm disappeared into the TV, as if I had dipped it into a pool of water. I was so shocked that I lost my balance and nearly fell face first into the TV. I was so scared. I couldn't understand what just happened. I thought maybe I'd gone insane. In the end, I decided to think of it as just a dream, and I went back to the city the next day after finishing work. The next afternoon when I got to work, I was fired on the spot, as I expected. That wasn't what broke me, though. It was Mayumi being found dead. And not just that, but it had happened in my hometown.
Namatame is casting his eyes downward painfully.
I was dumbstruck. But later on, I remember the image of Mayumi I'd seen that night. Was it not a dream? Could it really have been an SOS from Mayumi?
I hadn't touched another TV because the first time was so terrifying, but I decided to try it again, and I confirmed that none of it was a dream. So that image, was it something Mayumi showed me, calling for help? That's how I felt.
And eventually, you learned of the Midnight Channel.
I remembered that when Mayumi was alive, she was chasing a rumor about some bizarre TV program. I'd heard about it before, but I thought it was just an urban legend. But then Mayumi appeared on it, and later turned up dead. The more I thought about it, the harder it became to believe that the two events were unrelated. Soon after that, I came back to Inaba to answer the police's questions. I'd lost my job, and I wanted to know the truth of Mayumi's death for myself. Then, on another rainy night, someone else appeared on the Midnight Channel. It was a girl. She looked like she was calling for help, just like Mayumi. The first thing that came into my mind was, maybe this girl will be the next to die.
And that was Saki-senpai.
I'd been following all the news about Mayumi, so I noticed right away that she was the girl who found Mayumi's body. And if my hunch was right, she'd be the next victim. I didn't want her to die the way Mayumi did, so I desperately kept watching. I was consumed with the idea of rescuing her. Then, little by little, her image on the screen came into sharper focus.
It became sharper?
How did you find out it was her?
After I came back, my father couldn't bear to see me in such low spirits, and gave me a job with the family business. I met that girl when I delivered a package to the liquor store. After agonizing over it, I decided to meet her and told her to be careful. But that same night, on the TV, she looked as if she was being engulfed by some black shape. She was writhing in pain. That's why I warned her. Why won't she pick up the phone? Come on, please! The next day, they found her dead. I knew she was going to be murdered, but I couldn't save her. I blamed myself, thinking there must have been something I could have done. There was no one who depended on me. Nobody at work, not even my wife. Mayumi was the only one who accepted me for who I was.
Getting this characterization of Namatame, it'd be so interesting to do an Arcana swap with him as the fool. Or even the magician, really. That'd be fascinating, but I'm not gonna write it.
But she was murdered, and the same person killed another girl. I was beside myself. I couldn't forgive myself for doing nothing.
You really did love Miss Yamano.
Yes, from the bottom of my heart. Before I was married, my wife made it big in show business. I was happy for her, but it put a strain on our relationship.
I think I can kind of relate.
It was around that time when I met Mayumi. She was interviewing our candidate for the next election. She was a big-name announcer, but she only worked with local stations, and her attitude towards work was similar to mine. We both came from Inaba, so she was easy to talk to. I knew it was wrong, but I couldn't help getting intimate with her.
Still cheated on your wife. Like, even if you were separated, that's still like a legal thing.
She gave meaning to my life. Soon after Saki-san was found dead, yet another girl appeared on TV. That was you. She'll be kidnapped next, and murdered. I can't let her end up like Mayumi and that other girl. This time, I'm gonna do something. My opponent was a murderer who left no clues to his identity.
I thought hard about what I could do to protect her from someone like that. I'll never convince her. If she gets suspicious and they arrest me, who'll save her then? The girl inside the TV looked as if she was smiling at me. And that's when it hit me. I apparently had the power to go through the TV screen to the other side. Then, what if I put her into the TV and give her shelter there before the killer gets her? What are you trying to tell me? That it's safe over there? Is that it? The girl inside the TV seemed to smile at me again. And I thought, no matter what kind of place it might be, it's better than being slaughtered. Once things calm down, I could just let her out again. If she's inside the TV, there's no way they can find her. It felt as if everything was starting to come together in my mind. Could it be that Mayumi gave me that power to prevent any more victims from meeting her fate? Was it my mission to save people?
A little far, man.
But there was a big problem. If I explained the situation to the victim, they wouldn't understand. I had already tried that and failed miserably. It seemed the only thing I could do was to take them away. If that was my mission, I'd just have to do it. Or so I thought. Mayumi, please lend me your strength.
So, since you thought people who appeared on the Midnight Channel would be killed, you kidnapped us in order to save us.
He did chloroform them, too. It's, it's a little far.
Mission? Give me a break! You never stopped and wondered about any of this?
I thought I was the only one who could help them. I did call the police, but they didn't believe me. I knew the area well, thanks to my job. I had a large truck, and I could move around without suspicion. I thought my job as a delivery man would be the perfect cover for my mission. I thought no one else could do it. But are you telling me that I wasn't saving them?
If a person is still within the TV world when the fog appears here, they will die. Beginning with Yukiko-san, the people you thought you had been saving were, in fact, in mortal peril. It was my friends here who really saved us all.
I had a feeling that was it. When I went after that little girl and entered the TV myself, for the first time, I had some doubts about myself.
You refer to Nanako-chan, correct?
The police were after me, so I had to get away. But I still felt I needed to do everything I could to save that poor little girl. That's why I went in after her. But the TV world was completely different than I imagined. Such an abominable, grotesque place. I knew that the three of you who I saved went back to your normal lives, so I didn't realize how terrible that world was.
Or
I never knew. You couldn't even get out of that place on your own.
No. That's a cowardly way to put it. I'd probably already begun to realize that it was a dangerous place. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have gone to see you all.
See us? Wait, are you talking about the concert we did at Junes?
Yes. I wanted to know why the ones I saved were all hanging out with each other, and how much you remembered. But in the end, I couldn't bring myself to say anything and ran home. I must have felt too guilty. But all the doubts and anxieties I'd been unconsciously suppressing exploded out when I entered the television myself. I thought I was going insane. I probably did. And you know the rest. When I came to, I was lying in a hospital bed.
You really were trying to save people.
But I ended up doing just the opposite. What a fool. I always wanted to enter the world of politics and become useful to society. But after losing my job and the woman I loved, all I had left was this power. I convinced myself that world was some sort of sanctuary, and I secretly believed myself to be a hero.
It's home, doesn't it,
I
Yosuke?
never doubted what I saw on TV, and believed everything was as I wanted it to be. I didn't think for myself at all. That's why I couldn't protect them. I'm to blame for all of this.
Well, not all of it. What's done is done.
I suppose so. But the things I've done are too serious to be brushed aside like that. I have no intentions of running away from my crimes. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Kidnapping is already a serious crime. And on top of that, I put all those lives in danger. I'm sorry.
The Midnight Channel and the other world, you can hardly be blamed for failing to understand them properly. We must apologize to you as well. Had we let our emotions blind us to the truth, we would have piled all the responsibility on you.
I guess from your point of view, people did stop dying once you started saving people. The more you did it, the more you really believed you were preventing their deaths.
I'm such a joke. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little tired.
What are you all crammed in here for?
My apologies. We'll be leaving now.
Wait. I beg you, please, find whoever's behind this. You children are the only ones who know about that world.
That's our plan.
It's all clear now. He never committed any murders.
Like, technical, attempted, like, manslaughter, I guess. Endangerment? Endangerment, yeah.
It was another party who threw the first two victims into the TV.
You've taken another step towards the truth.
Now get out of here! I told you, he's almost ready to be transported. We can't have anything else happen. Sheesh, I better not see you rascals here again.
Nanako-chan looks like she's in pain. She's fighting for dear life. This was the last place we saw Teddy, right? He was so worried about her.
How can he flake out like this when we have to find the real killer?
The police consider the matter closed. We'll have to do all the investigation from here on out. Let's revisit Saki-san and Miss Yamano's incidents and see if we can turn up fresh details.
But it's been over 6 months. Wouldn't the trail be cold by now?
I know, but we can't give up. We're the only ones who understand what's really going on. And you never know. People might remember some things now because they've had so much time to think about it. Let's split up and talk to people all over town tomorrow. We'll meet up in the evening to discuss our findings.
I hope we can find out something about Teddy, too.
Tomorrow, you'll all be going out to talk to people in town. Will this finally help uncover the information that will lead you to the true culprit? You decide to go home early today and get some rest. A lot of dialogue in this part. Today's the day the school is founded, so you have the day off from school. Sure, we can start at Junet's because it's quick. Can I help you? About those murders. The incident last spring. I don't remember anything from that long ago. I'm gonna be studying for college entrance exams next year, so I've got no room for useless information like that. I hate how it's foggy every day now. This is the season for winter vegetables, too. What will I do if the fog really is poison? All my vegetables will go rotten. This is all because not enough people eat their veggies. If only my son would clean his plate, he'd... What's up, Naoko? First, we should retrace our steps. That would be the simplest way. Saki Konishi and Mayumi Yamano. There should be a commonality between the two. Surely there were some witnesses. Any scrap of data could be useful, no matter how small. No one here. My daughter was in an accident. On top of that, it was a hit and run. Nobody could tell what kind of car it was because of all the fog. Sheesh, this is horrible. Thankfully, she wasn't hurt too bad. But she was right, wasn't she? That fog is dangerous. I need to start letting everyone know. The fog isn't clearing up, is it? Isn't that just a little strange? My wife is all business as usual, but I'm a little worried. By the way, do you need anything? About those murders. I'm sorry. All I remember is that something happened. I know it was pretty shocking, but what can I say? A lot of time's passed. No cat. You need something? Now that you mention it, the town was all abuzz last spring. You remember that, don't you? Can I help you? That incident last spring. I still wonder what happened. It was a pretty big deal, wasn't it? I'd almost completely forgotten about that. Wow, I must be getting old, huh? What is it? What are you talking about? You explained about the incident involving Saki and Yamano, the female announcer. Wow, did all that happen just last spring? Wow, it seems so long ago. Who's gonna remember something from that far back anyway? Man, this fog makes me feel like we're still inside the TV. Wonder if we can really find any new clues about the killer. No use whining about it now. Let's step up the search and get that info. This fog has gotta be some kind of biological weapon. It's a conspiracy. You know who I heard it was? Junes. Yeah, that's right, Junes. The country of Junes is staging an all-out attack on Inaba. Okay, man. Information on what happened before we entered the TV world, huh? You know, about that first murder, I wonder why it happened. Let's ask around and gather as much information as we can. I'll see you later. I tried talking to this old guy earlier, but he didn't even see me, what with the fog and all. Guy just ignored me and walked off. I know it wasn't personal, but it kinda hurt. Damn fog. Hurry up and go away. Hey, listen to this. Rosette came and spoke to me. This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I asked for her autograph and what type of guy she's into. Anyway, what do you want? I'm sure you can see how busy I am. Didn't they capture the suspect and put a lid on that case? Are you done asking questions? Good, now go away. I'm very busy talking to Rosette right now. I've been asking around about Teddy too, but I'm surprised how many people actually remember him. They're like, oh yeah, that guy in the bear suit from Junes. But nobody has seen him yesterday or today. He's loved by so many different people. Where the heck could he have gone? Even if someone's been killed, everyone just forgets it so easily. But rumors they hear from friends and TV get remembered for a long time. Why is that? It's been a while since the first two incidents. Do you think we'll find anyone who still remembers them? This fog sure is dark and creepy, isn't it? Oh, you have a question for me? A little while ago, they said that a suspect has been caught. It was in the newspaper. It was that Namatame-san, right? I remember seeing him around from time to time. Oh, how horrible. It really does frighten me. I don't recall seeing any other strange people, so I'm sure he's the culprit. Is it true there were no other suspicious individuals? Perhaps you should ask someone else about this. Fog isn't clearing even though the year's almost over. It's deplorable. But it'll be so cold on New Year's that I'll never be happy. What do you want? I can't remember something from that long ago. There isn't anyone like that in this town. I even know you. You're that kid who's staying at Dojima-kun's house. Since all I hear from everyone is poison, poison, I've gotten kind of freaked out too. I wonder where I can buy a gas mask. I need to get one. Everyone else has one already. It's me. Do you recognize me? Why am I outside? When I'm at home, I just see more news about the murders. I thought I'd stay here and watch the sunset. Of course, I'm going to watch TV when I go home anyway. Even then, I can't see the sunset because of all this fog. I hate it. It's so depressing. Do you have a question? A small town. If there was anyone suspicious, there'd be rumors going around all over. But at least I haven't heard any news or rumors like that, so I'd say there's no such person. Oh, come on, don't make me even more depressed. They said on the news that the suspect has been caught. So that whole thing is over now, right? What else is there? It doesn't look like you'll find any more information on the incidents last spring. Okay. You gotta be careful when taking your motorcycle out on a foggy day. I wish whoever honked at me when I slowed down more than usual understood that. He yelled at me for going too slow. What's so wrong with following the speed limit? Wait, or was I at fault there? Hey, kid. I know everything about bugs. My teacher said to go home quickly because of the fog. It's nice not to have the girls chasing me around, but it's boring because I can't play soccer now. We've had a lot of people come to our store, but I can't say anyone was particularly suspicious. Have I seen a strange person? I don't know. On the country, if there was anyone strange walking around, everyone would know about it right quick. A suspicious person? Now that you mention it, my friend was saying she saw someone. I think she's just wandering around the shopping district, so why don't you ask her? Okay. Shopping district south, I guess. Friend. Someone told you I saw a suspicious person. Oh, that. You remember Saki Konishi, don't you? You know, she passed away a while ago. She told me how that Namatame person came to her house one day and started spouting all this craziness. Something about the TV. I wonder what that was all about. His relation to Saki? Hey, I don't know what you're implying, but you've got it all wrong. Saki was a good girl, it's just that people misunderstood her. She must be referring to the time when Namatame tried to warn Saki. It seems the thing about Namatame making advances on Saki was a misunderstanding. Okay. That just led me in a circle. Well, I guess there's still people I haven't talked to. Anyone near my house? Do I have to go to Okina? Hey, will you do me a favor? I'm doing a taste test and I want some honest feedback from young people like you. You swallowed the green object. A harsh cabbage flavor is fighting for dominance over the sweet red bean. You gave the man your feedback. I see. Thank you, that's very helpful. A local farmer and a patissier decided to help me out. I'm trying to create a hit. Once I do, I'll take it to my company. Was there something you wanted to ask? You asked about the incident that occurred in Inova in spring. The incident in spring? Oh, I think there was a report like that on the news. I don't remember much, though. Sorry if that wasn't very helpful. I wonder if the reason for this fog is the decrease in the ocean's temperature. In that case, I have to let him go soon. He'll be alright without me. Someone better will come along. Is there something you wanted to ask me? An incident in spring. Did something happen then? I'm sorry, I don't remember. You'll have to ask someone else. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that on the news. I can't recall much about it now, though. Everyone's in a lovey-dovey mood. Well, I've got a news flash for them. The cinema is not your makeout spot. Oh, it's Christmas this month. No wonder our butcher's shop is busy. Christmas. Christmas, huh? Oh, can we help you with something? The thing in Inaba. I think I heard about it. Oh yeah, I think I saw it on the news. Or did I? Inaba, huh? I hear the steaks are good in Inaba. I know people who dislike romance or dislike gore, but not many people dislike human drama. That's why I think it's a shame that they won't see a movie just because. Especially zombie movies. I wish they were more popular. What? You want to ask me something? If it's about a movie, ask away. That's not about a movie at all. Ugh. I know about the incident, but not many of the details. Maybe I should go see a movie. What is it? Wow, I never heard anything like that. Maybe I saw it on the news? If I did, it was a long time ago. I don't remember it. Hey kid, the fog's pretty thick. Be careful on that bike, okay? Yeah, the fog. It's dangerous. Be careful. There's something you want to ask? What is it? Yeah, I know it. But just saw it on the news. Did the victim's ghost appear or something? Hey, don't be rude. Sorry, we don't know anything. Maybe ask someone else? But even if you have money, you can't be happy without love either. Which means I need a man with money. Wish there was somewhere you could go and pick one up. A man with money. It's getting pretty cold. Is there something you want to ask me? What was that about? This was in Inaba, you said? It didn't stick in my mind. I just remembered something like that happening, that's all. Wonder why I love seeing a man in a nice suit so much. That's everyone here. I guess I missed someone? There's not anyone at school. Maybe the shopkeepers? No, I don't need any of these. I just bought a bunch of antiques from an estate sale by a woman who lost her husband. That's Hisano. I found these strange letters in what I bought. They're love letters. Don't you think it's strange? Throwing them away is a bit cold, and returning them to their owner is also kind of an admission of reading them. Are these the letters that Hisano had told you about before? You asked Daidara for the letters he found. This strange fog has put out the pilot light for my forge. That's unforgivable. This fire is what allowed me to stave off the cold and the elements from invading my art studio. If I have to close my shop down in the middle of winter like this, how am I supposed to make a living? I've been feeling poor recently. You need to be careful too. The fog. There's something about it that just gives me a bad feeling. Yeah, and all the other stores are. No, I don't think I've seen any suspicious people. Except for you, who's interrupting my conversation with Rosette. I guess I need to talk to these people about suspicious folks. Can I talk to you? A suspicious person? No, I can't think of anyone. Not from this town, anyway. Who am I missing? That's all you guys. We've had a lot of people come to our store, but I can't say anyone was particularly suspicious. I did ask about the murders. Yeah, I talked to you. Is there someone back here that I missed? No. I'm lost, man. Let's just try everybody here. I talked to the lady at Sozai. Okay. Oh, I just had to talk to her again. Oh my god. Ataya, you met up with your friends after you finished gathering information.
I'm seriously pooped. This stuff's a lot harder when you don't have a badge to flash. I walked around all day and didn't hear anything good.
It was the same for me. There was absolutely no talk about the case whatsoever, let alone the true culprit. Ditto for me. Actually, in my case, I kept getting bombarded with questions and couldn't get them onto the main subject at all. The killer must be pretty good to have pulled this off without being seen by anyone in this small town.
What should we do?
Well, one steak bowl, please.
That's not what I meant. But then again, I guess we might as well take a break. I'll have a crab and egg fried rice.
I'll have roast pork ramen with extra noodles.
You all finished eating the dishes that you ordered.
Oh, now that our tummies are full, let's share what we learned, even if it wasn't much.
You spoke with everyone about the information you gathered today.
So, to sum up, there really was no new information. The end?
The police had an unusually large number of officers in their initial investigation of the first two incidents. To find facts that even they overlooked would be difficult indeed, now that over half a year has passed. There wasn't a single report of suspicious persons being witnessed to begin with. Miss Yamano had ardent fans, whereas Saki-san didn't, but otherwise the conditions are the same.
You know, every time I tried to ask about the case, everyone ignored me and kept ranting about the damn fog.
Yeah, that or the Midnight Channel. I asked around about Teddy too, but no one's seen him. Gee, I wonder where he could have gone.
Do you have anything, Naoto? Any new, deductions?
Without any new data to work with, there isn't much I can do. But there must be someone in town who meets all the criteria for this case. The killer must have a connection to both Saki-san and Miss Yamano, as well as be in a position to observe our actions periodically to some extent. Finally, it must be someone who could approach Senpai's house without arousing suspicion. I need some fresh air before I give it more thought. I'll be outside.
Just sitting here won't help you think any better. You decide to go outside and get some fresh air. I hope we already paid for our food.
It's snowing. No wonder it's chilly.
Ugh, it's freezing out here. Maybe this'll help clear my head and get my deductive muscles flexing. Hey, is it snowing? Too bad the fog's so thick. The snow just gets lost in it.
There must be something that's been overlooked. It's urgent that you get over the roadblock facing you. The clues you need must already be in your hands.
What's the matter?
You should go over everything you know one more time. The culprit had some sort of connection with both Mayumi Yamano and Saki Konishi. And judging by the warning letters, the culprit most likely knows about the other side and what you did there. It's highly likely that they also knew what Namatame was doing and stood back to watch. Who would know all of these things? Another oddity about the case is that there were almost no witnesses. Both warning letters seem to have been delivered directly to your house, but no one saw anything suspicious. No one unusual was seen around Mayumi Yamano or Saki Konishi either, despite the police dispatching an unusually high number of officers to perform a thorough investigation. There must be someone in this small town who fits all the facts. The person who seems the most likely culprit is Toru Adachi. Of course, if you look only at the circumstances, you can't completely rule out that possibility. Adachi may have been able to keep an eye on your actions. He would have been able to approach your house with ease, and he knows the area well. Thinking about it, you encountered him many times while investigating the case. You learned much about the police's movement from Adachi as well. There is no exact reason to doubt him, but something is bothering you. You spoke Adachi's name.
Huh? What about him?
Detective Adachi. A member of the police force. That is an interesting approach. It would certainly explain the lack of witness reports. It's the same reason no one ever reported seeing Namatame's truck.
This is a small town, so everyone must have known who he is. And since he's a detective, people definitely wouldn't have thought of him as being suspicious.
In fact, he could use his position to his advantage and hide critical information.
Huh. Well, if you think of it that way, I guess it's possible. But we're talking about Adachi here, right? I mean, really? Adachi? He's your textbook lousy detective. Are we really on the right track here?
Actually, regarding Detective Adachi, I'm not sure how to put it, but there's something that's been bothering me about him for some time now.
Yeah?
Perhaps it's just my imagination, so I shouldn't speak too...
It's cold. I think we've cooled down enough here. Let's go back in.
Adachi-san? That can't be. I mean, he said he came to escort Miss Yamano and...
What? Was he at your inn when the announcer was staying there?
When Miss Yamano was staying at our inn, the media were swarming all over it. That's when Adachi-san arrived, saying he'd been assigned to guard her. He told our waitress that fame could be rough.
Guard her? He didn't spend the night there?
Huh. I wonder if he knew Ms. Yamano.
I don't know about that, but I heard he did call out to a girl in my class. I found out this afternoon. But I thought, that's just how cops are. So I didn't think it had anything to do with the case.
Oh, Kanji who gets called out by cops all the time. Oh.
Detective Adachi also questioned Saki-san, the one who found the announcer's body, on numerous occasions. I heard it was because there was so little information about the case at the time, but it's certainly unusual to question someone with as strong an alibi as hers multiple times.
Then you think he had something else on his mind?
And that something is what connects those two victims to Adachi-san? Come to think of it, we've been running into that guy a lot, in all sorts of places. And every time he'd tell us what the police were doing before saying, "Oops, I said too much," and clamming up. Was that all to throw us off the trail?
It would be no problem for him to drop that warning letter into your mailbox either. Not to mention the fact that he can destroy any evidence that might point to him.
Various peculiarities have begun to cast a suspicious shadow on Adachi.
Then, is it really Adachi-san?
I think we need to confirm this, but I just want to double check. Okay, yeah. We need to confirm this.
This is still only a tentative theory. We should work to confirm it as soon as possible. This is Naoto Shirogane. Something has occurred to me about the case, and I'd like to get Detective Adachi's input on it. Huh? The transport? It's right now? Right, I see. Thank you.
What was that about a transport?
Detective Adachi is headed to the hospital to prepare for Namatame's relocation. We must head there at once.
Things are moving quickly now. You feel that you're getting closer to the truth.
Huh? What are you guys doing here? Hey, do you know where Dojima-san went? They told me he snuck out of his room again.
I assure you, we've made it clear to him several times that he needs to stay put, but he keeps going off on his own.
Jeez, with Namatame finally relocated, I was looking forward to going home.
So, he's been relocated. I've been wondering, you seem to be in a terrible hurry to get him out of this hospital.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah. I mean, we can't leave him here with Dojima-san and Nanako-chan around. Didn't you guys think so too? Hey, what are you doing here anyway? Nanako-chan's room is in the other wing. Don't you think you should leave before Dojima-san finds you? If he catches you, he'll start pestering you again.
Adachi, where's Namatame? There's been a lot of noise today for some reason.
Dojima-san, what are you doing here? Namatame's already been relocated. I was looking for you so I could tell you that.
You did what? Who authorized that? There's still more I need to ask him about.
Give me a break, Dojima-san.
Those first two murders have been bothering me.
Oh, it is.
His motives are shaky and his alibi is rock solid. We closed a lot of loopholes on the basis of his testimony. But that part's still nagging at me.
Is this more of your detective's intuition? He's already been relocated. It's no use hassling me about it. And you kids should really get home too. You're gonna get in the way of police business.
What's gotten into you today? It's odd to see you taking work so seriously.
Come on! I'm always giving 110% when it comes to the job. You should get back to work too, Dojima-san. Your current assignment? Get better as soon as possible.
What are you all doing here?
We came to confirm something with Adachi-san.
Good question, Adachi. About when Yamano vanished.
The time the announcer went missing? I can't say for sure offhand. It's not like I saw her or anything. That was months and months ago, too. My memory's kinda hazy that far back. Why wouldn't I question her? She discovered the announcer's body. But she didn't know much about it, so I only talked with her once or twice. Was that all you wanted to ask? Well, I hope it helped.
There's still something you need to question Adachi about.
Warning letter?
The one that was delivered to his house. It's in police custody now, correct?
I don't really remember.
Hey, what do you mean you don't remember? I gave it to you to take down to the crime lab for processing. You're telling me you forgot?
I'm sorry. Your accident was right after that, and what with one thing and another, it sort of slipped my mind. Besides, that thing was just a prank, wasn't it? Jeez, what are you asking me all this for? For crying out loud, what's this all supposed to be about? Dojima-san, you really need to get back to your bed. That's why your wounds aren't healing. And you all need to go home right now. Do you have any idea what time it is? I'm going back. I need to get to the station and report in.
Just one more thing, please. We know for certain now that the first two murders weren't Namatame's doing.
She really Columbo'd him.
Someone else killed them. Adachi-san, do you have any idea who that might be?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
'Cause we think it might have been you.
What? That's ridiculous! We already know Namatame's the one who put them all in!
What did you just say?
Put them all in? What's this putting them in business? Do you know something about the method behind their murders? Don't tell me that all that talk about TVs and whatnot from before was...
I see. Now I finally understand. To tell the truth, Adachi-san, I've been fixated on something you once said. Before I didn't know why, only that it sounded a wrong note to me. Do you recall when I read Namatame's diary? At the scene of Dojima-san's accident. At the time, I said, even the victims who survived and were never released to the public are written here. And in response, your words were, wow, then that settles it. How, I wonder, would that settle anything? At the time, the police had no idea that there had been other attempted murders related to the case. You had no reason to say such a thing. After all, there are countless examples of people disappearing for a few days. Yet when I read the list of names, you raised no objection. Odd, that. What do you say to that, Detective Adachi?
I don't know. I said I'm busy!
Wait, you son of a bitch! Adachi! Ah, damn it! Adachi!
Ame's hospital room. Adachi isn't here either.
What the? I swear he ran this way!
Damn it! Where the hell did he go?
Did you find him? I contacted security. Nobody's seen Adachi and there's no record of anyone leaving this area. So he must be still in this ward somewhere.
He's still here? But we looked! We didn't find him anywhere!
that bastard.
Dojima-san? For heaven's sake, what are we going to do with you?
Sorry. I got carried away.
Do you even want to get better? If you keep this up, there could be lasting damages. Have you forgotten how much trouble it caused you last time?
You're right. Sorry. You've got to find Adachi. I need to square this away with him. Please.
He hasn't left this ward yet? I don't think he would, but could he have...
Yeah, I think so. If he's the killer, he can go through, right?
You mean he went in through here?
We searched every inch in the direction he ran off. There's nowhere to hide. I don't think we could have missed him.
He was cornered. It's highly probable that he escaped there. If he does indeed turn up on the other side, that should prove beyond a doubt that he is the true culprit.
Damn. So I guess we were right. What do we do now?
Go tomorrow.
I think it's too dangerous to go in from here. We're not 100% positive he used this TV, and on top of that, we don't know where it might lead. Let's go in from Jeunesse like always. It'll be fine. So long as we're ready for him, we'll crush that jerk in one strike.
The extremely suspicious detective, Adachi. You've taken another step closer to the truth. We split up for today and you all went back home. Time to save. Hey, Teddy. It seems that you've come to the velvet room in your dreams again. But something is different this time. You don't see Igor, Margaret, or Marie. Teddy is sitting here, not noticing your presence.
Where am I? Sensei? Why are you here?
I think it's a dream.
I see. How mysterious. There are so many things I don't know about. But I did realize something. I've been thinking all this time about who I really am. But I couldn't find the answer. I was no one from the start. Humans live in the other world, and shadows live in this world. From the beginning, that's all there was to it. I was just a shadow in that world.
Everyone's worried.
You're always so kind, Sensei. I figured something out. That day at the hospital, I realized that I really can't do anything. As soon as I thought that, I lost consciousness. Then when I woke up, I was inside the fog. Shadows can't stay in the human world. They aren't allowed. I walked and walked, but there was nothing all around me. Just when I started thinking that I couldn't go anywhere, I heard the noise of a car. And then I was here. I remember lots of things now. My world is a place shaped by human thoughts. One day, a shadow living in that world awakened to human emotions. But humans and shadows are completely different entities. So he made himself forget that he was a shadow. He wanted to forget. He wanted people to like him. And that's how he came to look like this.
Be not afraid.
I really am stupid. What the other Teddy said before, in the end, it was all true. No matter how much I search for myself, I have no self. There was no me to begin with. I'm just a shadow that took a different form so humans would like me. It would have been better if I had never remembered, but I did. I'll probably turn back to a regular shadow soon. Oh yeah, Sensei, one day, when you meet Nana-chan in heaven, apologize for me. Tell her, I'm sorry I couldn't do anything. Tell her, I'm really sorry.
Hanako is alive.
Huh? Really?
You told Teddy about how Nanako came through.
Nana-chan's. Wow, that's wonderful. I'm so glad. Glad that I could at least hear that. My heart feels so much lighter now. I'm starting to feel sleepy. What a strange place. It feels so soothing. It's not like my world. Something just feels so nostalgic about this place. Could this be your dream world, Sensei?
I'd ask you the same.
Uh-huh. But I wonder why I met you here. What am I supposed to do now?
Go back to your adopted parents, man. Let's move on together.
But I don't know what to look for or how to find it. No matter how hard I think, there's too many things my little brain can't understand.
Same, brother.
But I do understand one thing now. I'm glad that I met you, Sensei.
You can sense Teddy's pure and deep gratitude. Wahoo! Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou hast established a genuine bond. These genuine bonds shall be your eyes to see the truth. We bestow upon thee the ability to create Hallel, the ultimate form of the Star Arcana. Still can't say bestow. I'll get rid of Ice Boost.
But I have to get going. This is your place. It doesn't seem like somewhere that I'd be allowed to stay. Goodbye, Sensei.
Before you know it, Teddy is gone, and Igor, Margaret, and Marie are sitting there once again.
It seems the words in your memory weren't the only things you summoned here. This is a room for guests who have an ego that can be nurtured. Shadows, mere fragments broken off from the ego, have no place here. The water's strength has moved a single stone that had stopped, returning it once again into the flow. Very interesting.
Igor has a meaningful smile on his face.
Well now, it's about time we departed once again. This vehicle is still on its journey. There is no reason to tarry here for long. Margaret?
We're ready to go. Let us depart.
Ah, you are every inch the guest I had anticipated. Now it's time for you to return. I am even more intrigued now as to where this is all headed.
We'll be waiting for your next visit.
Still more fog.
How did it go? Did you find Teddy?
No, and no one's seen him either.
Ugh, that annoying little furball. Just when we're at a turning point in the case, too.
We have no choice. Let's pursue Adachi for now.
Whoa, look how dense this fog is. It's gotten even worse than before.
What the? There's this malicious aura everywhere. It feels completely different from the last time I was here. I think we'd better hurry. Give me a sec to try finding Adachi.
Does this mean both this world and ours are getting messed up?
Our glasses work on the fog on the other side. It can't be normal. And I heard more people are falling ill because of the fog. I wonder what's going to happen.
I sense him. Adachi's definitely in here.
Are you serious? Which way?
Hold on.
So he did come to this side. Well, that settles it. There's virtually no doubt remaining that he's the true culprit. Once we capture him, solving the mystery of this world and the rest of the case can't be far behind.
Then maybe we'll find out where Teddy came from too. Man, where is that bear anyway?
Well, I can say for sure he's not here. And I know Adachi is here, but I can't track him down myself. Gee, Ted, why aren't you here when we need you most?
This place. I see. I came back. But it really doesn't matter. I'm completely useless. Nana-chan, I'm so sorry.
Teddy? It is you, Teddy. I heard your voice. You said, hang in there. I heard my big bro and everyone else too.
Nana-chan! Oh, hold on! I'll get the doctor!
It seems she's asleep again.
Nana-chan told me that she heard my voice. She heard me say, hang in there.
It could be that her frankly miraculous recovery was because everyone's voices reached her. Even unconscious, people are capable of hearing others' voices.
My voice. And theirs too. Everyone.
In any case, there are too many things we don't understand about her condition and what caused it. We're doing our best, but it's difficult when everything about her illness is a total unknown.
Unknown?
Well, if anything happens, please send for me.
If I'm an unknown being, then the way I can change is unknown too. So all I have to do is make them not unknown. Nana-chan's doing her best. Sensei and the others are probably fighting now too. I'm just a shadow. But Nana-chan cheered up when she heard my... So what if I'm just a shadow? There must be something I can do. I can't just give up thinking about things. That's why I came back here. Right, Nana-chan?
There we go. Teddy's strong will that allowed him to accept and overcome his weakness has awakened his heart's true power. Teddy's persona has been reborn. Kintoki Doji has transfigured into Kamui.
Right. I need to get back to the others. Hang in there, Nana-chan. I'll be back soon.
It's no use. I can only tell that Adachi is here, not his exact location.
Rise-chan!
If only Teddy was with us.
Didn't he say his nose is practically useless now? And could he even help us find that bastard?
Nope. He'd be no help at all. But he was always there to support me whenever.
That bear's a loudmouth, but he's nice to have around. He's always so full of energy.
He's lighthearted and always optimistic.
I'm alright. I just got a little dizzy. The fog's so dense, it's hard to see through it.
Why don't we call it a day? It won't do us any good if you collapse.
I agree. If Rise-san became fatigued, even if we found Adachi, our capacity in battle would be reduced. Moreover, it's almost nighttime. We should return to our world for the present.
Damn it! We came so far to run smack into a dead end!
I know he's in there too. What's wrong with me? My powers are completely useless. Teddy?
You little... Where the hell were you?
I'm sorry.
You idiot! Bad bear! Bad! You're so late! Who do you think you are?
Rise-chan? Are you faking?
No, stupid!
Sorry. I want to help you all again.
You know how much trouble you caused, you dumb bear? Where the hell were you?
I'm sorry. I figured out a lot of things. Stuff about me and that world. I wanted to tell you all.
You listen to Teddy's confession since he finally understands who he really is. That he was only a shadow. And that, though he was at his wit's end, he was able to come back to your world.
A shadow? You mean you're one of those things we've been fighting?
Yup. Just like the ones you all know about. Shadows are suppressed human thoughts given form. Everyone has them inside.
Wait, you say you're a shadow, but you didn't attack us. And you kept telling us from the start that you wanted to bring peace and quiet back to that world, right?
But in the end, I was just an ordinary shadow. Nothing special about me at all. I did everything I could until now to try and make my world peaceful. But instead, the weird fog started seeping out into this world too. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. If I really was special, then maybe...
It's no big deal. I mean, we weren't expecting much from you in the first place. And about you being a shadow, we pretty much figured you were something like that anyway.
Huh? What are you saying? Here I am pouring my heart out to you, and you say you thought I was something like that anyways? No normal person would think such a pretty bear could really be a shadow.
So what's the problem with being a shadow?
It's true that you may have been born that way, but you now possess the power of persona. A shadow is suppressed power. Once controlled by the ego, it becomes a persona. Doesn't it follow then that you must have developed an ego? Whether the ego masters its shadow or the shadow awakens to its ego. The only difference I see is the order in which the process occurred.
Oh, Teddy's practically human then.
I'm the same as humans?
The ways that matter, pretty much.
You keep trying to figure out who you are, just like all of us here. You can't do much on your own. You really aren't that special. See? What's so different between you and us?
Thank you! I'm so glad I met you guys!
The rest of us were pretty much a group of misfits to begin with, too, right? You fit right in, man.
I beg your pardon? Who are you calling a misfit?
Isn't that just you, Senpai?
Hey, that's not something a detective would say. Or an idol, either. Geez, stop crying, will ya? Now's not the time for that. While you were gone, we figured out who murdered the announcer and Senpai. It was Adachi.
Huh? Adachi? That total goofball? Whoa! I didn't notice at all. Looks like I'm pretty blind to that sort of thing. But you all know him. If you can't find someone like that, I don't think I can help you.
Like I said, we're not expecting much from you.
Well, the main thing is, it's hard to get pumped about this without someone nice and fuzzy around.
Yeah, what Kanji said.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
All right, now that the band's back together, let's take it from the top, starting tomorrow.
It's been a while, but I'll do my best to look for him too. Leave it to Fuzzy.
Taking another step towards the truth. You've fully recovered from yesterday's events. You should go over to the TV world with everyone after school.
I'll give it a try, but if Risei-chan couldn't find him, I really doubt someone with a dried up nose like me will be much help. I do smell Adachi baby in here, but the fog is completely covering up his scent.
Why does he call him that?
Teddy, you can't do it either?
When you look at me with those eyes, I get this feeling I've got to sniff him out no matter what!
He can't stop this feeling.
This is my time to shine! Ooh, I'm getting something!
He's going Super Saiyan.
Teddy?
Hey, quit wandering around. You better not flake out on us again.
Huh? I sense it from this away.
Is it Itachi?
How do I put it? It's kinda hazy, but at the same time, it feels like I've got a whopper on the line.
I don't get it.
Very suspicious. This definitely smells. But that's weird. If I remember right, that's where Sensei, Yosuke, and Chie-chan came from when I met them for the first time.
Where was that? Oh, you mean that creepy-ass room where all the faces on the posters were cut out?
Yep, there's someone there.
Teddy, you really are amazing.
It was just dumb luck. It's because that's where I first sensed Sensei and the others. That's why it kinda smelled over there.
Oh, I see. Wait, did you say it smelled? Wasn't that the room where Yosuke had to go to the bathroom and...
Huh? You're saying he peed his pants there?
His pant.
Ew, I don't want to hear it.
Oh, you lie so bad! Dude, I did not piss my pants! Chia, quit spreading random rumors about stuff like that.
Well, it happened so long ago, my memory's kind of fuzzy, you know?
Okay, guys, enough fuzziness. Follow me, the master of fuzzy logic.
I haven't heard you crack up in a while, Yukiko. Though I really wonder sometimes about your sense of humor.
A cheerful mood has returned to the group thanks to Teddy, and you've taken another step towards the truth.
Damn bitch. I noticed her first, and she just had to run off and have an affair. Who's there? Oh, it's you guys. You're very persistent.
You're the real killer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're not lying your way out of this one, damn it! Just being here proves it! Answer us! You're the one who threw Ms. Yamano into the TV, aren't you?
It was an accident. She started struggling. What else was I supposed to do? I called her out to the lobby because I wanted to ask her something, and then she started getting hysterical on me.
Who are you? And what's this something important you called me out here for?
What they say on the news isn't true, is it? All that talk about you having an affair and whatnot, it's all a lie, right?
Why do I have to explain myself to you?
I see. So you don't deny it. You caught my eye, but it turns out you're another worthless bitch.
He's such an incel.
What's wrong with you? Don't make me call for help.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! I think you need to see what it's like to fear for your life. It'll get your head straight.
What are you going to do?
She fell in. Wow, so people can go completely inside. Good thing for me, no one else was around there in the middle of the night.
That happened in our lobby?
I learned about the Midnight Channel through some rumor. You hear a lot of fishy stories like that on the force. But it was pure coincidence that I touched the screen and discovered my power. I burst out laughing when I found out. I knew right away that this was going to be interesting.
So you tested it out on Mayumi Yamano?
Nah, it was nothing like that. I'm a very sincere fellow. I was just trying to punish the stupid bitch a little for betraying me. Yeah, putting them inside the TV was never the plan. But you know, both Mayumi and that dippy high school girl struggled for no reason.
Then you were responsible for Saki-senpai's death!
Saki? Oh yeah, her name was Saki Konishi, or something like that. At first, I just called her in because of work-related stuff, her being the one who found Mayumi's body and all. And naturally, if there was any chance she'd seen something, I'd need to know, right? So I was all set to be a nice guy to her, and then that bitch.
What's this about anyways? Didn't you call me in for more questions?
Well, we'll get to that. But you know, I saw you this afternoon. You were getting pretty cozy with that Namatame. Huh. So I'm not good enough for you. Well, I know how to deal with girls like you.
No!
God, these high school girls today. This world's gone straight to shit.
Such a pedo.
When I was in school, I wasn't allowed to do anything but study my ass off. I was supposed to be the best of the best, and instead they stick me in the boonies. But I guess I got the sweet power to make up for it. Life's not so bad after all. Get on your knees and beg, and maybe I'll let you out. Yeah, like that'll happen. As if I'd walk into a death trap like that. It was a lot easier the second time. High school girls are thinner, you know? Lighter.
You son of a bitch!
Come on, give me a break. I didn't know it was dangerous inside the TV. It's not like I was trying to kill them. I mean, I'm sure they hit on Namatame, not the other way around. The council secretary will one day rise to public office himself. Mayumi and that high schooler were just gold digging.
God, he's such a misogynist.
They got exactly what they deserved. I didn't do anything wrong at all.
Shut the hell up! You knew from what happened to Mayumi Yamano that people die in here!
So what if I knew?
Who else did he kill?
No one. You already know it was Namatame who did the rest. He called the police in the middle of the night just after they found that Saki girl's body. The rest of the force had their hands full with the double homicide, and it happened that I was the one who took the call.
Namatame said the police refused to take him seriously. You were responsible for that then.
Oh, quite the contrary. If anyone else had taken the call, sure, but I actually did believe him, you know?
That's the pattern to the 2 deaths so far? And now you're seeing a girl in a kimono on that weird program, and you think she'll die too, is that right? Namatame-san, do you seriously expect us to believe something like that?
But it's true! If there's any way the police can protect her...
Listen, there's no way the police are going to make a move based on a fantasy story like that. It does sound interesting, though.
But...
Oh, I have an idea. If you really want to save her that much, why not do it yourself? Like, you could shelter her somewhere. Someplace where no one could find her.
Where no one could find her?
Save her yourself. You can do it.
God, he really is the worst.
I'm busy, so I'm hanging up now. Bye.
Isn't that amazing? Of all the people who could have received Namatame's call, it ended up being me. Talk about luck! All I did was give him a little push. And he completely bought into his vision of this world. The more people you guys saved, the more he'd kidnap. Both sides had the best of intentions, so the game of cat and mouse would never end. It was awesome.
You gotta be shitting me!
Why? What reasons could you have for doing that?
Reasons? None, really. I could do it, that's all. And it was fun. I guess that's my reason?
You murdered people just for the fun of it?
Come on, all I did was put people in here. I didn't murder them. And Namatame did most of it. I had nothing to do with any of you.
You're just dodging the blame!
Yeah? Then how would you prove it? He put people inside TVs? You think the police are that stupid?
What a jerkwad!
I do admit, though, I never thought you guys would manage to track me down. I like that. Games like this gotta have surprises or they get boring fast. It's like when I dealt with that Kubo kid. That was fun, too.
Then, you mean to say that Mitsuo Kubo's disappearance was your doing as well? I did sense something odd in his course of action. If he had special powers and wanted attention, why resort to a regular copycat crime? But that wasn't the case. Kubo had no such powers. In fact, he was thrown in by you. Am I correct?
It had been a while since I last put someone inside the TV, so I really got a kick out of that one.
Why did you do that? And how come Mitsuo didn't say anything about you?
You think that didn't occur to me before I did it? Come on, I'm a detective. I let him through to a room at the station with a TV, switched off the lights, and did it quick while he was still startled. As long as he didn't see me push him in and no one else did either, no one would believe him, even if he survived. Of course, I don't think the Kubo kid ever figured out what happened.
Wait, the police station?
Yeah, he turned himself in pretty quick, actually. This was back when we didn't even know enough to issue a search warrant. But the other officers decided it was just a prank, so they pawned him off on me. I didn't blame them. I mean, a kid coming and saying, "I did it all, it was me." Who'd believe him? But it looked bad. I didn't think anyone would come forward and take the blame for all the incidents. The police were desperate to pin it on anyone. If this kid really did it, they might have announced the case was closed. And if that happened, Namatame would stop saving people. I couldn't let that happen, or the game would be over. That's why I told the others I sent him home. I came up with the idea to put him inside the TV on the spot.
The game would be over? You threw him in just so your fun wouldn't end?
You gotta have some excitement in life, don't you agree? But then you guys put your foot in it yet again and ruined my fun.
Real hobbyless behavior.
Thanks to you, Kubo was arrested again, and everyone acted like he was the true culprit behind it all. Couldn't they see how badly he copied the crime scene? It worked out in the end, though, because good old Namatame kept saving people. I guess the guy started to develop some kind of messiah complex, huh? What an idiot.
This is all a game to you. How dare you murder people? Murder Saki-senpai for such a stupid reason! You bastard! I'll never forgive you!
You can keep your forgiveness. Our world will probably become just like this place soon enough anyways. Didn't you notice? The fog's leaking out. Everything on that side's pretty much screwed. The two worlds will merge soon, and then there'll be no difference, no sides anymore.
What the hell's he talking about?
This isn't his real body. The real Adachi is somewhere else.
But this guy feels different from an ordinary shadow. It doesn't seem like he's going berserk.
Wow, you can tell that much? This me is just around to greet you guys, and thank you for wasting your time by chasing me in here. I'd say this world has taken a real shine to me. I feel like it's giving me everything I've ever wanted. And the monsters don't attack me at all. Maybe they can tell we have the same goal.
The Shadow's goal?
By the end of the year, Inaba will disappear completely into the fog. Soon, this place will be reality. I'll be in this world, so if you want me, come and get me. This world has a mind of its own. We'll see which of us it favors.
Keep your bullshit to yourself. It's about time you shut the hell up. We'll finish this right now!
What a chump! Didn't I just tell you the real me is somewhere else? I'll be expecting you all. We'll put an end to this.
Get back here, you!
That stuff about the world's mind and how this place will become our reality. Was he serious?
The rest of his confessions were consistent. We'd best proceed under the assumption that it's no lie.
It felt like he's gained some strong power after coming here.
Not only that, maybe he got taken over by that power.
So what he said about the two worlds becoming one, that's really gonna happen?
Didn't he say that it would happen by the end of this year? What happens then?
I think he means this world will engulf the human world. The people in town are acting weird. It's like when the shadows that emerged from people went berserk. If the fog gets even thicker, and this town is completely shut off from the outside world, then the other side might become full of shadows, like over here.
You mean everyone's gonna turn into shadows?
Damn it! Damn that bastard! Why? We went through so much to get here, and now it turns out he was pulling our strings this whole time?
Let's end this.
Yeah. It's about time we finished this. I don't want to feel this way ever again.
There's a path we can take now. I sense Adachi's presence from that direction. He's taunting us.
Bring it on! Let's go kick his ass right now!
Wait, I suggest we prepare ourselves first. We can't let him stab us in the back ever again. We must face him with all the power at our disposal and defeat him without fail.
I'm a little worried what he means by the end of the year, but now's not the time to freak out. Let's get prepared. Let's get over-prepared and leave footprints all over his stupid, smug face!
Oh yeah. By pooling all your strength, the path to the truth has been opened. The unexpected true culprit has finally been confirmed. Before the end of the year, this town will be swallowed by the fog. You must finish things before then. You resolve to be fully prepared before facing Adachi. No! You might get a bad ending, folks. Well, that's fine. Is this fog getting thicker and thicker, or is it just me? Does this mean the world's coming to an end? I actually heard someone say that. What do you think what do you think's gonna happen? Earthquake? Tsunami? Huh? Nothing's gonna happen. It's just foggy, doofus. Besides, if something terrible happens, the defense force or someone is sure to come save us. Yeah, I guess you're right. Ah, what if some giant monster attacks Inaba, or aliens? I saw a movie about something like this. Hey everyone, they posted the test results. Ugh, the awful moment of truth. Oh well, wanna check it out? Highest score, baby. People are really panicked. Oh, and the fog effect is crazy.
Huh? Let's go.
He spent some time having fun with Marie. We need to basically mainline her, I think. Because of tutor. Really creepy here.
Hey.
Oh, good morning, Seiji-kun. It's finally time to fight the real culprit. To be honest, I'm still shocked to learn it was Adachi-san. But I can never forgive what he said or what he's done. We have to win this battle. Uh-huh, I won't lose it either. I'm worried about Nanako-chan, and we can't just let him do whatever he wants. We'll put an end to this for everyone's sake, and for my own. Hey, I. Sorry, we'll date later. Sorry, I got shit to do. It sure is getting cold as we move into December. The fog's not lifting either, so be sure to stay healthy. I was just watching something on TV. Those polar bears sure are active, even in the cold. Fuzzy wuzzy polar bears. Their fur isn't actually white, you know. Isn't that right, Soji-kun? You seem happy about something. Do you know what color a fuzzy wuzzy polar bear's fur really is? It's transparent, I think. Good job. Yep, it's actually transparent. The kerning on that's weird. The transparent fur scatters the light that hits it, making it appear white to us. Their skin is black, though, letting them efficiently absorb the sun's rays. Those animals are well equipped to have fun in the cold.
Huh? Let's go.
Hey, can I see a school? You're going to one, right? I want to go see what that's like. Samagawa floodplain. You decided to take Marie to school with you. Fog has enveloped the area.
Hey.
You go to school every day, right? Marie doesn't seem to mind the fog at all. You don't get tired of it? It's fun.
Is
Fun.
that so?
Oh, do they have a TV there? Can you watch Star Scandals? Though she misunderstands, Marie seems to be enjoying this.
What's up?
Yo, partner, I thought you already went home. Oh, hey, Marie-chan. It's been a while, hasn't it? Sorry. I heard that you've been with Chia and Yukiko, so you're showing her around, huh? What are you guys doing? Out on a stroll? I'm showing her the school. Huh? You are? You tell Yosuke how Marie wants to see the school. Oh, I get it. Marie-chan goes to a different school after all, huh? There is still, what could be special about our school? Oh well. Alright, I'll join you. Allow me to welcome you to Yasogami High. Can I go inside? No problem. School's out today, but there's still some people around. We can go in. I mean, we can always say that we're showing you around the school. And here's our classroom. Pretty retro, huh? I guess you could call it cozy. It's so big. Huh? Is it? It is? Well, I guess there's a lot of empty land here. I guess this school is pretty big if you count the fields and yards and stuff. What about where you are, Marie-chan? Is it cramped since it's in the city? Me. It's tiny. I mean, it's a single room. One room? Seriously? Is it some kind of advanced placement class or something? I don't know. It's small, it's dark, the nose never says anything. Nobody ever says anything, it's boring. The nose? Is that what you call your teacher? A teacher who doesn't talk. Isn't that neglecting your job? Hey, I want to see more. There's still more to see, right? Seems Marie is very interested in your school. She's as strange as she was last time. Then again, everybody I've gotten to know recently has been pretty much on the odd side, so I'm used to it. Yasogami High Rooftop. And this is where we hang out. What do you think? Isn't it a great spot to spend your youth? Well, I can't say much for the fog. When it's clear, there's a great view. That's interesting that there's, like, specific lines.
Oh.
Marie doesn't seem to mind the fog at all. Youth. How does someone spend youth? Give me an example. An example? Building friendships, sharing your concerns, confiding in each other, stuff like that. It's kind of awkward to have to put it into words. I don't get it. Do green and black do that too? You spend youth with everyone.
Why?
Why do you need to spend youth? Don't you have anything better to do? You want me to say more? Well, I mean, it's fun. Not being in superficial relationships, being with people who know the real you. The real you. Being with people like that helps keep me from losing sight of who I am. You know, so I can face myself. This is embarrassing. I can't say anymore. Sorry. Face yourself. Let's spend our youth.
No.
No, what good isn't that going to do anything? Marie is deep in thought. Let's just end this here, please. Forget it, I said anything. So, I know. You haven't seen the library yet, right? We don't have all day, so let's get going. Face your true self. It seems Marie is wondering about the meaning of what Yosuke said. You feel like you understand Marie a bit more now. Ooh, we have a lot to go. Let's go.
See ya.
You're showing Marie around the school with Yosuke. You escort Marie back to the Velvet Room. You overhear students talking. My brother passed out yesterday. No one at the hospital knows what caused it. My parents are saying it's because of the poisonous fog, not frog. Don't worry about what's causing it. I have great news for you. I joined a club called the Healing Club. It's going to teach us how to neutralize the toxins in the fog. It's pretty popular in my area. I know a lot of people who are in the club. Why don't you join too? Ask your brother to join the club. Can you tell me more about it? I'm seriously starting to worry about my health. I've been starting to feel ill recently, you know? But your club can cure me? If it's that popular, it must work, right? That's a cult, baby. It's still foggy all over town, but believe it or not, harsh weather makes your body stronger. I heard that on TV yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that's right. But man, with all this fog, I bet people with curly hair are having a hard time keeping their dues neat. Alright, here's a question about hair. Seto, you're looking at me, so this question is for you. What determines whether a hair grows curly or straight? The follicle. Wow, you knew this one. Yes, a hair's shape determines whether it's going to be curly or straight as it grows. Straight hair is perfectly round, but a curly hair is oval or triangular. The flatter a hair's cross-section, the curlier the hair becomes. Heard that from Miss Kashiwagi. So if you've got curly hair, watch out for this fog. I think I spent too much time raising my stats. But you know, that's fine. I wasn't going for crazy strats this game, so... Today we're going to Juness. I want some change, so there's something I want to see. Oh, I got some change.
Hey.
I'm thirsty. I want something to drink. Something that isn't sweet, and not water.
Sensei!
Welcome! Ooh, who's this girl? Is she your skirt? You're quite the naughty boy, aren't you? What the heck is this thing? It's moving. Gross. What? How rude! How can you say that about cute little moi? And it talks. What's it made out of? This teddy is 50% kindness by volume. Huh? What about the other half? Teddy fur. kindness and fur?
Whoa!
Oh, hey, Soji and Marie-chan. What you up to this time? Taking a tour of Junes? Oh, well, if that's what you're doing, I'm just the man you need. Welcome to Junes, Yaso Inaba branch. Huh? I don't need a tour. I already saw it. Whoa, Yosuke got denied. Shut up. It's nothing like that.
Yo.
Yo, Yosuke-senpai. You know that CD I was asking about? They talk about music. Who's this? Who's this old-timer? Old-timer? Kanji isn't that old. Yeah, he's younger than we are, I guess. What kind of defense is that? Kanji, what are you yelling about? I thought you came to talk with Yosuke-sen. Oh, senpai. Whoa. Senpai, who is this girl? What is she doing with you? I know this person. I heard about her from Margaret, someone even I can't handle. Not quite like that. That's not how it goes. It's something even I can handle. That's not so different. Yes, it is. Yosuke-senpai, what's with this girl? Me? She's Marie-chan, Soji's mate. Mate? Why'd you say it like that, dude?
No way!
Like, mate? Sorry, I think I just added fuel to the fire. What's wrong, everyone? I can hear you from over there. I see. So you are Senpai's Tsure. What the hell's a Tsure? Tsure is a term used today to refer to friends. It originally derives from no, referring to the companion role. No? No what? Oh, sorry, like kabuki. No is a traditional form of Japanese entertainment, and I don't know what that is either. No, took such a nerd. This is gonna take forever. Huh? Hey! Oh, everyone's here.
Huh?
Oh, Marie-chan's with you too? Hello. Senpais, you know her? We had fun together the other day, right, Marie-chan? I don't recognize you. Which high school are you from? Wait, you're even younger than me. Which middle school are you from? Middle school? What's that supposed to mean? You're pretty rude, old-timer.
Hey!
Why do you keep calling me old? You know, I don't know much about her either. How old are you, Marie-chan? Where do you live? Are you here on vacation? I don't remember. Yosuke, you're scaring the poor girl. Yeah, senpai. Not very subtle of you. Hey, you brought it up. Wait, what? What did you just... Subtle. Did you think the word subtle is pronounced sub-buttle? Oh no, Teddy, no! Kanji's got a sub-buttle. Shh, quit talking about my butt.
Gee.
Why'd you make me think about your butt? You're the most unsubtle person ever. The unsubtle sub-buttle. You spent time with your friends and Marie. After everyone is done hanging out, they go home. Those are funny people. I don't get them. They're loud and stupid. So stupid. Sub-buttle. Despite her complaints, Marie appears to be enjoying herself. You feel you have grown closer to Marie now. Did they all face their true selves?
I see.
I see. I was thinking maybe I should work on trying to get my memory back. Well, one of these days. They look like they're having fun. I want to be like that. I'll help. Please do. I don't know what to do. You decided to help Marie search for her memory. I'm not asking you to help right now, but when the time comes, I'm going to count on you. Let's go home now. Oh, but let's go by the river on the way.
Well, see ya.
Make small talk with Marie as you escort her back to the Velvet Room. Stabilizing. I'm going to need that eggplant.
Let's go.
It isn't Soji-kun and Marie-chan. We meet again.
Yo.
Yo, senpai, what you doing here?
Oh.
Hey, no fair, you're all here without me. You could have called, you know. Everyone seems to have gathered around. You spend a fun time with everyone, including Marie.
Well,
it has grown late, so you leave everyone and escort Marie back to the Velvet Room. Well, it's raining again. What?
Yo.
Hey, senpai. I haven't seen you in the morning for a while. Still, with the real bad guy being a cop on the case, that really surprised me, man. But now there's nothing for us to wait for. We just have to go kick his ass. Let's show that sucker senpai. Yeah. Just you wait, Adachi. I'll learn what it means to deal with us. The hard way. The kanji way.
Senpai!
Cool, but I have to hang out with Marie.
hurry.
Marie practically dragged you here. So, about my memories, what do you think I should do? Hey, are you listening? I said that I don't know what to do about my memory. First, meditate.
It's difficult to say.
Meditate? Blah, that's a tongue twister. How will that help? The only thing I remember is this. Marie shows you the bamboo comb once again. If you remember, I told you that I had this when I first started remembering. Will this help? It's made of bamboo.
Is that
Bamboo? What, is that rare? But this doesn't look like the ones at Juness. They don't look anything like this. Marie looks very interested for once. Seems older. Do you know of any stores that might sell stuff like this? What store around here might deal in old combs like that? Tatsumi Textiles, maybe. You recall that Kanji's family runs a textile shop. He might know something about the old bamboo comb. You tell Marie about Tatsumi Textiles. That old-timer's place. That's kind of surprising.
Let's go.
Well, let's go. The shopping district, was it? Yo, welcome. Oh, senpai.
Oh, senpai.
Ooh, what a coincidence. Oh, Marie-chan's with you too?
Huh?
Wait, don't tell me the two of you are on a date. We have business here. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. Hey, Kanji, senpai needs to talk to you. Huh? What's up?
This.
Do you know what this is? Tell me anything you know. Anything at all. This thing, it's a comb. A pretty damn old one. That's a comb? It doesn't look like it's very easy to use with that shape. So, what do you want from me? You need to figure out where this thing came from? Anything will help. I don't know anything, but... Hey, Mom, come over here, yo! Oh yeah, Kanji's mom might know something about it. I hear you, don't shout so loud. Oh, hello, I haven't seen you in a while. Is this girl another of Kanji's friends? She wanted to know about this comb. You know anything, Mom? A comb? Let me see. This is very old. I'm sorry, we don't carry anything like this one. Can you tell me anything about it? Anything at all? I've never seen a comb shaped like this. I don't think it would be for everyday use. You may have better luck asking at a museum or a gallery than at a clothing store. Museum? Oh, so it's rare? Well, I don't know if it's rare, but it's definitely not something that would be sold around here. Huh? If it's not sold, then where's somebody gonna get one? Come on, lady, help us out here. Don't talk to your mother like that. I'm sorry I couldn't be any help, but I've really never seen anything like this. Why do I have this? Would I have been given it as a gift? I'm not so sure about that. Combs don't make very good gifts. The word for comb, kushi, has the sounds for the word pain, ku, and death, shi. It's an old belief that combs have the power to cause separation, but I don't know if kids today care about that stuff. Oh, I didn't know that. But now that you think about it, it does have those words in it. Are you in, Tatsumi-san? May I have a word with you? I'm coming. Just a moment, please. Kanji, please see to a guest. I need to speak with a customer. Please make yourself at home. Pain and death, huh? Yeah, I guess I wouldn't want to give someone that. You said separation? I didn't know that combs are actually bad luck. Separation. Marie-chan, are you alright? Does your head hurt? Whoa, you okay? Sit your ass down and get some rest. Marie grimaces. Do you remember something? I don't know. But there's something. Oh, it's gone. I can't remember. Something came up in my mind. I was almost about to recall it. Marie looks vexed. What? You can't remember? You don't remember anything about that comb? Huh? Wait a second. That's not your comb? Don't worry about it. That's my problem. This isn't a normal comb, huh? What did she say? A museum? A gallery? Maybe I'll remember something if we go to one of those. You help too. You can feel Marie's trust for you. You feel that your relationship with Marie has grown deeper. I'm tired. I'm going home today, but let's continue this later. Hi, it's foggy, huh? Well, it's nothing special. Seems Marie is bothered by the fog. There must be some reason why she would mention it. What's up with her? Marie-chan's a bit mysterious. Senpai, Marie-chan's leaving.
Well, see ya.
After thanking Kanji and Rise, you escort Marie back to the Velvet Room. Nope, that's not what I meant. I should make sure that we can level up every day, so... I'm getting kind of used to this thick fog now. I'm not worried about not being able to see anymore. I felt so relieved once I realized that only those right next to me can even see me. I used to freak out thinking that a teacher would see me in town and they'd stop and yell at me. Thanks to this frog, none of my teachers would know me even if I was 5 feet away. You're right, I feel kind of relieved because of the fog too. Some people get ill from it, but I'm alright so far. Plus, I'm kind of excited it might be the end of the world. We might actually get to see it. I know. What's going to happen at the end of the world? I wonder. It's like that variety show that plays at midnight. Nobody knows what's going to happen. Recently, the shows have just been kind of weird, but at least it's entertaining. It's like finding random shows that don't show up on the programming guide.
Hurry.
Fog, 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 fog everywhere. I'm tired of the fog. Marie seems irritated by the fog. What's wrong with her? Whatever. I don't get this. What am I supposed to do? The lady at the store said this comb was something special. She never saw anything like... Well, she said it was old. Yeah, she did. She also said that she's never seen one like this before. What did she say? Museum, gallery? Why would there be combs there?
I don't get it.
That doesn't make sense. What are they going to use them for? They're antiques. And what? You mean old and dirty things? Oh, but maybe it is. Just like those, this comb has no point. Ree seems impressed. Do you know anyone who knows about stuff like that? Art and antiques. Well, I think Old Man Daidara. Come to think of it, the owner of Daidara considers himself an artist. You may know something about this rare comb. So there's someone who might know? Huh, this town has a ton of weird people here.
Let's go.
Maybe we'll find something out. They sell these? Who would buy them? Yuki-chan, wait for me. All this stuff is so heavy. Bleh. I knew it. Good day, Soji-kun, Marie-chan. Oh, Sensei, Abby-chan. Oh, looks like I've stumbled across a big scoop. Well, well. And you two? Oh no, what should I do? They're on to us, Yuki-chan. I'm buying supplies for the inn. I ran into Teddy on the way, so I'm letting him carry everything. What? Yuki-chan totally blew me off. It's all piled up next to the store. I can't carry another thing. Who is this? Oh, cruel. Emi-chan, have you already forgotten about little Teddy? And after all that heavy petting you gave my fur, ew. Oh, that's right. You've never met Teddy out of his costume yet. Teddy, oh, kindness and fur. That's my Emi-chan. This is love. This has to be the power of love. Yeah, it's not. What are you two doing here? Oh, shopping, I guess. We're doing some research. I see. Here?
This.
Hey, do you know what this is? Oh, this is a very unique comb. What about it? Do you know anything about it? I'm sorry, I don't know anything. Me neither. I've never seen this before. But it's really pretty, nice and shiny. Ah, so that's why you're here. The owner does seem like he'd know about antiques. I knew it. Will he know anything about it? I'm not sure, but let's ask and find out. Alright, leave the interrogation to me. Hey buddy, I got some questions. For me? Well, unless it's about art, you ain't getting any answers. Do you know anything about this? Comb, I don't suck. This here's a beaut. Good craftsmanship. Pretty old, too. Yet it doesn't show much wear. It's perfect. Almost too perfect. Where'd you get this? Do you know anything about this? We'd be grateful for anything you could tell us. Nope. It's a comb, definitely, but whether it's just an accessory or part of a festival, heck, I don't even know when it was made.
Oh.
I see. Well, hold on there, Missy. I can at least tell you what it's made out of. It's not your average bamboo. It's something similar to a rare type of bamboo that grows in the Chugoku region, but it's not? No, but it's definitely not normal bamboo. It's beautiful, though. I'd almost think it's from something from another world. Another world? So what world is it from? I don't understand. Marie looks like she's in pain. Are you alright? I'm alright. My head, it hurts. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on there, Missy. I have a first aid kit around here somewhere. I'll go look for some medicine, too. It may be faster to get some from a neighbor. Wait up, Yuki-chan. I'll go with you.
What is this?
What the heck? I don't get it. This is bugging me. Something pops up, then just disappears, just when I had it. Let's try again. I'm trying. I'm doing my best, but my head hurts. It makes me angry. I still can't remember anything. Marie is trying hard to regain her lost memory. You can sense Marie's urgency. I'm going home. This sucks. My head hurts. It's foggy. Wish this fog would just go the hell away.
Bye.
After thanking everyone, you escort Marie back to the Velvet Room. Back to the shrine.
Hello.
Good morning, Senpai. We've been running into each other quite a lot, haven't we? Do you remember what Adachi said? Inaba will disappear into the fog by the end of the year. Nobody has been kidnapped, but we still need to be conscious of our time limit now. It's important to be ready for what lies ahead, but we should hurry. You're right. If Adachi was telling the truth, then the lives of all mankind are at stake. This is no longer at the level of any other murder investigation. We have to make sure we stop him, no matter what. Classroom is in an uproar. Hey, did you hear? The fog made someone faint. Oh yeah, I heard it was someone from 3-3. But we don't know what really caused it, right? No point in panicking. I'd worry more about getting a gas mask. If you don't, you could be next. Hey, be quiet, everyone. Class is still in session, no talking. The uproar continues. Ooh. We'll be fine. Fog again. It's always foggy. I hate this fog. Hey, I want to see a dolphin. Bring out a dolphin. I'm gonna count to 3. By the time I get there, I better see a dolphin. You got it? Marie seems especially irritable today.
How stupid.
1, 2, 3. Hey, where's my dolphin? Hello? This sucks. Does your head hurt again?
Nope.
No, it doesn't. My head doesn't hurt as long as I don't think too much. Marie seems absent-minded.
Fine.
It doesn't matter anymore. I stopped trying to remember. There's no point in trying to look for any answers, and in the end I couldn't figure anything out anyway. Coward. What do you do about it? I can't remember anything. Thinking makes my head hurt, and even if something comes up, it vanishes the next instant. I hate this stupid jerk. Ugh. Just leave me alone. I hate this. My head hurts. All I want to do is to just remember. You can sense Marie's heart-rending emotion. You feel like you understand Marie even more.
Fine.
Get it. I'm tired of it all. My memory, this fog. I'm better off not knowing. I wish everything would just disappear.
Bye.
I saw it on the Midnight Channel. Countless black creatures crawl out of the fog and infest the town. The town gets overrun by them, and the people who inhaled fall to turn into them too. And the last person that appeared looked just like me. What should I do? I don't feel good. People turning into monsters? That sounds awesome. It's like some kind of anime. I wonder how it feels to turn into a monster. Huh? How it feels? Well, I guess if everyone was turned into monsters, that'd be okay. If everyone's becoming a creature, why should I worry about becoming one? It'll just be like we're evolving into another species. About that last time, sorry, I want to talk with you alone. You brought Marie here. She's surprisingly quiet.
It's foggy today, too.
Marie is constantly bothered by the fog. What is bothering her?
I'm actually scared that I can't remember anything. Everything about me is borrowed. Everything is just on loan from that room. If I return what I borrowed, I won't have anything left. The name Marie, this body, this voice, they'll all fade away. I feel like that's what'll happen to me. So I thought, if only I could at least remember something. But I couldn't figure out anything. It's really scary. Maybe I don't have any real memories to find. Hey, is this that one place? We came here after eating the steak skewers.
Yes.
It really is nostalgic here. I don't know why, but it feels like I've known this scenery since a long time ago. And yet, the fog erases it all. You can't see anything. I had fun then. Take me there again sometime, okay?
That's a memory.
Of course I remember, you stupid jerk-faced twerp. I remember. It's a memory. A memory of you and me. Huh. Yeah, I remember. I feel stupid now. It feels incredible.
Marie closes her eyes as if reminiscing something.
Hey, can we make more? More memories?
I'll help.
Dummy. Of course you will. I can't make any without you. I don't have to hurry, huh? Even if I don't have memories, I can make more. Thank you. I'm sorry, it's just that I'm happy.
It seems Maria is cheered up. You feel that your relationship with Maria has grown deeper.
Still, you really are a weird person. You're so busy, and yet you still take time to take care of me. Why do you do that? Why?
Because you're my friend.
Friend. I see. So this is what it means to have friends. Thank you. I'm so happy. I'm your friend now. Look, I'm really counting on you. So let me say, Stupid. I hate you.
That's cute. That's really cute. You and Marie talk about everything that has happened as you escort her back to the Velvet Room. To the shrine. I might be... Wait, no. Well, no, I should, because I still have to get the friendship points to it. It might be automatic, but I'm not chancing anything. No! Okay.
Good morning.
So this is going to be the final battle. Finally, huh? I've been thinking about when I made the decision to come here. I came here thinking I could find myself in the peace and quiet of a little country town, but I have no regrets. I'm glad I met you. Me too. We can't lose to that Adachi. Let's beat him and bring him to justice. I'll do my best to help you until the very end. Let's win and give Nanako-chan something to smile about. Did you already buy a gas mask? How much was it? I don't know, my parents bought it for me. Whatever, I'm safe now. Check it out, I heard if you catch colds easily, then you've got a higher chance of getting sick from the fog. Seriously? Oh my god, I'm totally like that. Shut up, no talking, you're still in class. The city is known to get covered in fog every 50 years. Don't worry about it. That's what the TV said anyway. So let's get down to business, can we?
Huh?
We're just hanging.
Oh.
Everybody's coming by to hang.
Well,
Okay. We can finish her tomorrow, and then we can go fight. I think Dachi's thing might screw us over, but we'll see. The fog is so thick, I guess the club won't be able to meet today either. Before I used to think that school without clubs was worthless, but I'm getting used to life without any clubs. I'm actually kind of relieved. It's one less thing for me to worry about. Please don't leave, Fog. Stick around for a while. I totally agree with you, Senpai. The fog is so thick that I don't have to worry about how people react to what I say. If I can't see them, then I can just assume the reaction was whatever I wanted, so I can say anything I want. Yeah, you're right. If you don't see other people, you kind of stop caring about them, right? Same goes for me. I used to worry about others so much before, but now, I just look out for number one. I've never felt this way before, but it's not bad at all. It's eroding connections. I've been a bit depressed because I can't see the winter sky, but a foggy sky isn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Besides, sometimes it's nice when visibility is horrible. You don't have to make eye contact with anyone. You know, I think I'm starting to like foggy weather. Oh yeah, we should get on with the lecture today. We'll work on Proverbs today. Sato-chan, do you know the intent behind the phrase, compassion is not for the good of others? Oh, what? I wasn't listening. Soji couldn't help. Compassion makes you look better? Correct, Sato-chan. Or rather, Seto-chan for taking compassion on her. So what does that mean? Why does compassion benefit yourself? It's because when you show compassion to others, they will show compassion to you in turn, so you should be kind to everyone. People often think that compassion is a weakness or a crutch, but that's not true. I guess you knew I was asking you, Soji-kun. Thanks.
Look, Jeez. Fog again?
Oh, it's the voice.
Really bugs me that it has to be foggy now.
Marie is constantly being bothered by the fog. What is bothering her?
It's tough, hard to bite into, and it got cold while I was still eating it. It was tasty. I remember it all from when we came here. This place, this taste, and you. Huh. This is a memory. A new memory. One that has no ties to who I was before. I can feel it now. It makes me happy.
Marie smiles happily.
When we were looking at clothes, your friends told me something. There are things that you can't do by yourself, but can do with others. That's true. You gave me a new memory. You taught me that I don't need to be worried. I wouldn't have been able to do that on my own. I only realized that because of you.
It was fun.
I enjoyed it too. The outside world is fun, but that's not what made my time outside so enjoyable. It's because I was with you.
Marie smiles bashfully.
Hey, you can have this.
You obtained a little bamboo comb.
I don't need to worry anymore, so I'm giving this to you. Finding memories, making new ones. Either way, I'll be with you, right? So, I want you to have this.
You feel Marie's strong trust in you. Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou hast established a genuine bond. These genuine bonds shall be your eyes to see the truth. You just bestow upon me the ability to create Kaguya, the ultimate form of the Aeon Arcana.
Good. Next, let's go visit a bunch of new places. I want to go to a beach, and on a mountain, and, whatever. You figure it out. I'll leave everything to you.
You accompany Marie to a number of different places. Woo. It's been a while. It's been a while. It's TV time, baby. Absolutely not. Okay, let's save. Time for Juness, baby.
Everyone's here, right?
Yes, let us go.
Get my freaking persona ready. Oh, it's poem time. Something is different. Marie is nowhere to be found. Something is written on it in horrible script, as if someone wrote it with their offhand.
Release yourself. Release yourself. From desire, from impulse. Logic and rationales are excuses for the weak. Release yourself. Your heart's voice. Your internal scream. In exchange for a lost voice, grab hold of your proof of life. Never let it go.
This must be another of Marie's poems.
What is this?
What has happened to me? Why is this here? Put that in my pocket. It doesn't make any sense. It's gotta be. Hey, don't read that. You inconsiderate scumbag. Why would you read my heart voice? No. It's not my heart's voice. Hush now, Marie. If you need to release your impulses, please do it somewhere else. Shut up. This is just... Huh? Impulses. Release? We'll never let this go. Stop reading my stuff. Marie returns to her seat, quivering with either rage or embarrassment. Hell yeah. All Riders, really good. Augie. Let's get Garudine. I have a Mudoon user, I think. Roche 3. High counter. Well, actually, no. I'll get Null Physical. Auto Sugakasha. It's Hellbiker. Don't get cocky. We're going from one side of hell to the other, you know. How you learn Mudoon anyway? So it's Lakshmi, Hellbiker, and Mara are the ones that I do not want to get rid of. Daru. Bufudina. Midola. Growth to high counter. I'm Horace. I will go with you to build a brighter future. Nah. Heal. I'll take the Glucodyne, sure. Darn, it's really good. Encounter. No light. Sure. You're a very good defensive persona. Before you stands Kartikeya. I'm the undefeatable one who swears loyalty to you. The big old peacock. Yeah, and that's it. Okay. But with that, well, no, we can, no, we'll save it for next time. Because it's getting to the end of our time and I don't want to spend many hours in a dungeon as per my title, we're gonna end things there for today. So thanks everybody for coming by, watching this stream, having a good time. If you have been enjoying Persona, as I have been, want to catch up or see anything else I've done on the channel, I post all my VODs to my YouTube, also at RoboGil or RoboGil4000. If you want to know next time I go live, it should be on Monday at around noonish PST. And feel free to leave a follow here on Twitch if you want to get a notification of when I actually go live. If Twitch feels like setting them out. With that, I hope everybody has a great day wherever you are. Take care of yourselves. Know that the world is better with you in it. And I'll catch you next time. Goodbye.